all of my fears and all of my tears. I'm about to switch it up and start to change the gears. Definitely go all out. Ain't no time for me to postpone this, ain't not now. It's a downhill trip with no brakes, bruh. Know what I was doing, so I counted all the stakes, bruh. Dream catcher, I ain't planning on stopping, no hell nah. It's so crazy how from doing this like all the day, bruh. I'm so addicted to it that I can't give it up, bruh. It already got me hooked, no way of letting go now. Just so you know, bruh, I'ma chase it. Been running so long that I got shoes with no laces. Wishing of having a bunch of watches with a whole lot of different gold faces. Success coming soon and I can already taste it. Dream catcher, oh, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. So big that I'm wanting a mansion. Hope you're lucky enough that you could have one. It's a dream catcher, oh, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. So big that I'm wanting a mansion. Hope you're lucky enough that you could have one. It's a dream catcher, oh, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. So big that I'm wanting a mansion. Hope you're lucky enough that you could have one. I said dream catcher, oh, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. So big that I'm wanting a mansion. Hope you're lucky enough that you could have one. I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider, I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider, I'm a Raider. Like old school John Madden, Rich Gannon, and Marcus Allen. Attitude like John Gruden. We got loyal fans, they all rooted. Yeah, that's the sound of it. Let me hear it again, show them how the town does it. When we come through, just win, baby, what we gon' do? Got the other team shaking cause we hitting hard. R.P. Jack Tatum and R.P. Al Davis. Never been a traitor, I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider, I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider. All I make is highlights, that was Crabtree. Whole crowd do the wave, do the max beat. And my favorite 32, that was Jack T. I look better in a silver and a black tee. When you thought we fell off, Raiders right back. Only one eye and win, eye patch. At the Coliseum, about to make the fire crack. All I make is hard hits like Khalil Mack. Yeah, D-Card, we stars. Bo Jackson, jersey number 3-4. I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider. From the Bay to LA to Las Vegas. I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider, I'm a Raider, Oakland Raider, I'm a Raider.
Intercepted in the end zone by Charles Woodson. Second career touchdown on a punt return. Can you believe it? Return by Tim Brown. The extra point is in.
This was our finest hour. This was the finest hour in the history of the Oakland Raiders. The Tom Flores, the coaches, and the great athletes. Your commitment to excellence and your will.
It's picked off. Oh no. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. Incredible. Chandler Jones and wins the game for the Raiders. Jacobs with running room right up the middle. Jacobs is on his way. The Raiders are going to win this game.
When you have great coaches, then after you have great coaches, you get great players. You have a great organization, and you tell them one thing. Just win, baby.
Welcome to the Just Win Baby podcast.
Yo, what is going on, Raider Nation, man? What is going on, YouTube? Welcome to another edition of the Just Win Baby podcast, man. I'm your host, RaiderBen. Go by Benther in this motherfucker. We got Pizzo in this motherfucker. What's good with you, Pizzo? Saludos. What's good with you, gang?
What's cracking with you?
Shit, I can't call it. And then we got the nutty one.
Oh, man.
The nutty one. What's good with you, Nutty Raider Nate?
What's happening?
What's happening? No, you heard? I'm all right now.
What's good, everybody? Good to see you, Benther. My dog, Pizzle. My
Already?
dog, Chat. What's good with you, fam? Hey, bye week. We here.
Yeah,
We
man. Y'all see me, boy. I took a flight to New Zealand, boy. I had to take the week off, man. Been a long week for your boy Benther. You know what I'm saying? I had to leave the country. You know what I'm saying? Don't mind me. My bed's a little fucked up over there, you heard, but you know, I had to leave the country, man. It was a long week for your boy Benther. I had to get the fuck away, man. You heard? So I figured, you feel me? We'd hit New Zealand. We'd put our feet up. You see the beautiful backdrop back there outside my hotel window. You heard? We coolin' though.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Not really a ton of shit to talk about. It's gonna be more of a fan show. If any of you guys want to join the show, you guys are more than welcome to join the show. We should have the homie Earn with us, the homie Black. I'm trying to get the homie Hotspot on here with us, man. But we just chilling, bro. We chilling.
We got some good news. I mean, we can't just brush over the good news we got this week. I mean, we get a couple good things happen this week. If y'all want to get political with it, but
Shit!
you know what I mean?
You better hold on.
yeah, I mean, we got some shit to talk about. It's all good. We just kicking it.
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's how far I am tapped out with the Raiders, bro. I don't give a shit about Getsy, Turner, or any of these other cocksuckers. But no, you right. We got some shit to talk about, man. But I've been drinking a little bit already. My birthday's next weekend. You guys probably won't see me on Friday. I have to go to work Friday night at midnight. My birthday's next Friday, so I have to knock out that Friday shit. I should be live for Black Saturday. But yeah, man. So me and my family actually are going out tomorrow for my birthday because my girl's got the day off tomorrow. I got the day off tomorrow.
Turn up.
But yeah, man, we're gonna go out. I'm gonna spend some time with my old lady tonight. I should be here till at least about 10:30 talking some shit, man. But yeah, bro. Let's start it off. Let's just go ahead and get this shit out of the way. You feel me? First and foremost, this isn't nothing we want to hurry up and get out of the way. I was talking about the game, but first and foremost, let's give a quick shout out to the chat, man. All of our people rocking with us, man. Robert Pena in the building, Jerry Fuentes in this motherfucker, man. John Leon, always a pleasure, man. Navy vet, salute, bro. Hopefully you're doing well. Ralph's in this motherfucker. All eyes on G. What's good with you, gang? Hopefully you guys are all doing well. SoCal Sal's in this motherfucker. But So yeah, man, the Raiders get their ass whooped again, in blowout fashion again. What up, Steve DeLuna? Saludos. Desmond Ridder gets to come in late in the game. Minshew with another turnover. I'm just trying to think of what I can take away from this game. Thayer Munford, I said that I want to give him a look at left tackle. There's the homie Black right there. What's good with you, Black? Saludos, bro.
Saludo, what's good with people? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
What's good with brothers?
We can't call it, boy.
My bad for being late.
Oh, you good?
It's all
You
good.
good?
Hey, Hot Spot gonna say he pulling up in about 5 minutes.
You gave him the link?
Yeah.
All right, bet. So I'm trying to look at like whatever I could think of from that Bengals game that's relevant. But yeah, I wanted to see Thayer Munford at left tackle. The Raiders had a shit ton of injuries in this game. It was the body bag game. The Raiders lost 5 players to ankle injuries. We played 8 offensive linemen in this game. Andres Pete went out there when Colton Miller went down. Andres Pete fucked his ankle up. Thayer Munford came out there. And, you know, I talked about this shit in my stream with Dashy. I don't know if you guys caught my Dashy RaiderBen collab. Dashy's a Bengals fan. I talked to him about Trey Hendrickson. Trey Hendrickson was in a box Roddy Rich, dude, for the entire first half. Thayer Munford comes in and gives up 4 sacks to Trey Hendrickson in 1 half. Absolutely pathetic. I don't want to take too much from it because it is Trey Hendrickson, but there was one play where Trey Hendrickson completely lifted Thayer Munford up off the ground and slammed his ass, dude, and still sacked the quarterback. So, very, very, very unimpressive effort by Thayer Munford. I thought he was the trash can player of the game. If we were to back up a dump truck and empty out the trash, he would definitely be the trash can player. But yeah, man, so Jacorian Bennett continues to play well. Thayer Munford looked like shit. The running game looked like shit. Minshew turns the ball over. Ridder comes into the game, throws a touchdown to Brock Bowers, which is, I love to see it. Hey, Black, you got some, I think you got your TV in the background.
What's that?
I think you got your TV in the background. I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so I'm just trying to think. So Jacorian Bennett, Gardner Minshew turns the ball over. Ridder takes 4 sacks on Thayer Munford's behalf, but does throw a touchdown to Brock Bowers. The running game was non-existent. Brock Bowers did play well going into that touchdown at the end of the game, even though it was garbage time.
I might be getting my hopes up, but I like the way DeCamerion Richardson put the clamps.
You're right.
On Jamar
I'm
Chase,
glad you
bro.
brought his name up. Another player that played well, dude. D-Mac Richardson went out there and balled the fuck out, dude. What up, Roland Dubs? D-Mac Richardson, bro, showed a lot of, how can I say this? Veteran type mindset for a young player. He played the sideline extremely well and used the sideline towards his advantage, and that's great to see from a young player because there was a lot of plays, dude, where he was just pinning dudes to the sideline. They weren't going to be able to get their feet down. But go ahead, Nutty Raider Nate. I'm just rambling,
he's
bro.
He's a hell of an athlete. He was one of the best athletes to come out of this draft.
Yep.
We finally got to see it, and he was going up against one of the best athletes in the league for the past few years. Jamar Chase is an animal, and he pretty much shut him out. And you saw what Jamar Chase did last night. He put up a bunch of Madden
over
numbers,
225 yards by Jamar Chase, bro.
And we might just be reaching because we're Raider fans and we're trying to find the light somewhere because it's so fucking gloom around here.
No, that's a good thing to take away from that game, dog.
Nah, definitely.
Jamar Chase is damn near an all-pro wide receiver.
I'm holding on to that because I'm hoping DeCamerion Richardson really pans out.
And Nutty Raider Nate, both of our corners that played against him were young players, dude, and D-Cam and Jacorian Bennett. These guys aren't, I mean, Jack Jones is young too, dude, but these guys are rookies and first-year players, bro. Like, these guys played extremely well, bro, barring the circumstances.
Jack did his thing too. He you know, that pick 6, and he had a couple.
Man, that shit was irrelevant. The game was over, but I feel you.
Yeah. So, you know, it's just something to kind of hold on to.
It was definitely cool to see the pick 6, but at the same time, it wasn't like super exciting because I knew we were going to lose the game anyways.
It was done. It was a wrap. Yeah, it was a wrap. We had no fight. So he jumped that route. He was whatever, but
he's good at. I ain't gonna lie. Jack Jones is good as fuck at reading screens, bro. He'll pick the fuck out of a screen. You throw a screen on him, bro. He'll jump that motherfucker, dude.
He's like one of the top players right
now.
What
up, Rockers?
In the league. to reach like I think he has like 4 pick sixes or something.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's like a record or something. I forget where I heard it from. But
No, you're right. You're right. He's definitely got like one of the highest amount of pick sixes in his short term in the NFL.
For his age, yeah.
Yeah.
The short term, yeah, you're right. But that's about it. There's not a lot you could take from this game. The injuries, the O-line, Jackson Powers Johnson did his thing up front.
Yeah, we got the homie Ern. What's good with you, Ern? Saludos.
How y'all doing?
Shit, I can't call it.
Yes, indeed. West.
Yeah, but I mean that was it. I mean, I don't want to take up everybody's time. I'll let everybody else speak.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head. I forgot to bring up DCam Richardson. You guys know me, bro. If you guys were watching me in the offseason when we drafted DeMcCarry Richardson, bro, I was on the hype train, bro. The most athletic player in the draft in terms of defense, in terms of his 40 time, his height, his weight, his shuttle. DCam Richardson was the best athlete in this draft, and the Raiders got him. And he lit it up, bro. But yeah, you hit the nail on the head. That's one guy I forgot to mention. But yeah, D-Mac Richardson, bro, we got to give him his cookies and his flowers for sure.
And it also looked like he I don't want to say stumbled, but he struggled in the preseason a lot. So it was good to see him. Good to see him rocking out there. So.
Yeah, I loved every bit of D-Mac Richardson that we saw, or D-Cam Richardson, bro. He was balling. A shout out to the 30 man. Make sure you guys do your boy a favor as everybody starts to come into the show. You guys hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. We drop daily Raiders content. We're here every single Friday night with the podcast. And big news, this is something I should have announced, but Black just joined recently. Black will be joining the podcast for the remainder of the 2024 season. Kicking it with us, man.
Welcome,
you feel me?
bro, welcome.
The newest member of the Just Win Baby podcast, man. You feel me? You guys know how I feel about Black, man. I found him over there on Darian's podcast. That's my dude, Darian. I've been trying to get him over here. I know he's a busy man, but I was like, man, Black, if you want to join us, boy, come kick it with us, gang. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So Black will be here every single week. And speaking of Black, man, how you feel about that? You have any takeaways? I know it's hard to have any positive takeaways from that shit show against the Bengals, but do you have anything, even negatives? Like, is there any positive or negatives you take away from that Bengals game? At this time, I'm not even surprised about losing anymore, to be honest.
Well, you know what I was saying. We don't have to try to tank. We're not good enough to win too many games anyway, as we are. What I took away from the game, because remember I was saying this was a pivotal game coming in after the KC game to see where we were going to stand as a team going forward. And then we not only pissed the bed, we shit the bed. So, I mean, like, we know what we're doing now. So,
what up, Jack?
I got from it, AP is really not him. I hate to say that because I was like on the train about giving him time, and he's just showing me that it's not gonna work. Like the pick six, it was like a moment where we was down by 2 touchdowns. A lot of time in the game, all it takes is for us to score a touchdown, get it within 1 score. But he decided not to go back to Minshew. So I see that he doesn't want to really mess with Minshew like that. So we just going to have problems. So my takeaway from that is, okay, we are not going to really progress too much more. Then we got to see Riddler go in there, Ritter go in there. And if y'all don't see what I see, I promise you, like I said, I'll bet you an
What up,
8 to a
Afakasi?
zip that he not playing 3 games. So he already got like a half under his belt. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna make it. They was just outright disrespectful out there. And I'm glad he got to play a little football so we could see what we got. But we are who we think we are now. People are finally coming around to understand that we like Kamala Harris, like full of shit.
Hey, you know what? You know what stood out the most to me that I learned in this past game?
What's that?
I learned that it don't matter what fucking quarterback you put back there, it's going to be the same exact fucking result. It was the same result from Aiden O'Connell, Gardner Minshew, to Desmond Ritter. And I seen Desmond Ritter go out there and do the same exact thing Gardner Minshew does. That told me that it's not the quarterback, bro. It's the play calling and the offensive line. Straight up.
And
we gonna find out that it's not the play. We're gonna find out like in a couple weeks. It ain't the play calling either. You can't call plays when you don't have personnel. That's just what it boils down to.
Hey, and speaking of that, that's something I didn't bring up neither. Speaking of offensive line, I appreciate you, Ern, for bringing that up. But Jackson Powers Johnson, bro, he took the center role and ran with it. I honestly do not see Andre James getting that role back. Jackson Powers Johnson, and take this with a grain of salt. I'm not a PFF guy that takes them, you know what I'm saying, super serious by any stretch of the imagination. But he finished the game with like a 91, 92 PFF grade. One of the highest graded centers last week in the entire league, not just in this game, was our highest rated player in this game. I said this before, bro. Like we said this shit last week. Like if you got a weak ass center, bro, the rest of your offensive line gonna be ass. Obviously, we started to get a bunch of injuries and shit. You feel me? But I feel like with Jackson in there, dude, we're a way better offensive line, bro. We're a way better offensive line. I'm glad the Raiders realize. Hopefully they realize it, because we don't know. They could do some insanity shit and put Andre James back in there. I would not be surprised. But this guy was a center. He was drafted to play center, bro. We played him out of position because we paid Andre James some bread. Give Jackson Powers Johnson his flowers, bro. Once again, the Raiders. People like to still call Tom Telesco Coupon Tom and all that shit, bro. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You can, but we can't take nothing away. We can't take nothing away for Tom Telesco, bro. His first 3 draft picks have been absolutely killing it as rookies, bro, with Brock Bowers, Jackson Powers Johnson.
He brought that injury curse with him. Fuck all that shit.
Nah, we got the Madden curse, gang. You heard?
That could be it, too.
Bro, we're not even featured on the Madden, bro. We getting our ass kicked on Madden, bro.
No, we're on the cover of Madden. Christian McCaffrey's just running away from us on Madden.
But what I'm saying is we're not featured on Madden, bro. We're the team getting we're the person getting abused on Madden.
Yeah, we're the trash squad on
We're
Madden.
getting abused in the NFL.
But yeah, man. So shout out to Jackson. I'm super excited. You guys know where I stand with Andre James. I am not an Andre James fan at all. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been an Andre James fan at least for the last 2 seasons. I thought him sitting under Rodney Hudson for a year and learning, I thought, you know, maybe the first year or 2 he was all right. I know a lot of people didn't like him, but I tried to roll with it. But dude, no, over the last 2 years, I haven't seen many centers in the NFL that get put into the lap of the quarterback like Andre James has, dog. Like, there's nothing there, like, at all with Andre James. I don't know what it is. What up, we the people? It's crazy to think that you made the NFL, dude, and you literally get pushed back every single game. Like, dude, do you ever have any positive reps, dude? Because every time I see you, you're getting pushed backwards. And we got the homie in this motherfucker. The first time he been on the show, you feel me? We've been trying to get the boy over here. It's the homie Black and the homie Raider Nation Hotspot and Darian and motherfucking Shaq. They do a podcast, man. It's the homie Hotspot. What's good with you, boy?
What's going on with you, man?
What's going on? Nice to be with you, fellas. What's going on?
Yes, indeed. Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir.
Raider Nation Hotspot, ladies and gentlemen. This is the homie Ern down here. It's my guys, the homie Nutty Raider Nate. And then far left over there, that's the homie Pizzo.
What's cracking?
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Shit, we can't nice call it.
Here. Nice to meet all y'all. Start a show before y'all be coming with the real, so I like that.
Yeah, we try to just shoot it straight. I know a lot of Raider fans, boy, they be trying to go with that rainbow and unicorn shit. We try to
sell
shoot
merch.
Yeah,
trying to sell merch.
we gonna tell it like it is. I forget who said this shit. I think it may have been Mo and the dude who's got an alien fucking spaceship as a nose. This is one thing that I do agree with him that he said, dog, is he said this, and I agree. Once the Raiders start winning, I'll start talking positive. I got nothing to say positive about a losing team. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to sit here and try to talk about, you feel me, the half glass full, then go for it. I'm not that. We are half glass empty, and we've been half glass empty for the last 20 motherfucking years. You know what I'm saying?
Except for the last 2 years, Ben. Stop it. You've been.
Nah, you're right.
For the last 2
Yeah,
years.
because under Derek Carr, as much as I didn't like Derek Carr, I thought we could at least did something with Derek. God damn it, we didn't. We have nothing now, dog. We are up shit creek with no paddle now, boy. Derek Carr is barely holding water, dude. But at least
this is what you wanted, Ben. This is what you wanted.
We got the same record as the New Orleans.
Yeah,
I try to give every team, try to give every year the benefit of the doubt and be, positive to a certain extent to begin the year. But then, I'll let them prove who they are. And I usually figure that out by about first quarter of game 1. So
yeah. See, that's the thing with a lot of us. Go ahead, Ern. You good?
We were talking about Andre James, and I was just looking at his contract. We have a potential out on Andre James at the end of next year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
now, if we cut him before then, if we cut him this year, it's a $13 million cap hit.
Isaiah?
Next year's a $7 million cap hit.
No.
And then after that, we have a potential out.
They're gonna cut him, dog. I feel like they're gonna cut him.
We should keep him. We gonna need him though. We gonna eventually need him. Just keep him.
Yeah, 13 million is too big to. I don't see that.
No,
damn. I hope you ain't right, Raider Black. Hopefully you ain't right. Hopefully we don't need him, dog.
No, look. What he's saying makes sense. Look, it's a $13 million dead cap hit this year, a $7 million dead cap hit next year. Why not just keep him and use him for depth?
No, I mean that's
one of our biggest problems on the offensive line is we're always beat up and we have like scrubs come in. I mean, Andre James. I mean,
he's a scrub. He's just another scrub.
But listen. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Super scrub.
But hear me out. He might be a scrub, but he's a scrub that at least knows the system and that he at least can step in for at least.
Does he? Does he?
Well, if the house on fire, I'd rather have a cup of water than nothing.
He might have something wrong.
Hey, that's a good analogy, Black. I keep it. That's 100.
Andre James, who you gonna go get? You gonna get somebody off the street?
No, I'd rather keep him for $7 million.
More. Did you see how much centers and guards was going for in the free agent market last season? You don't want to do that.
I would like to see Andre James play guard at some point, goddammit, because he sucks at center. He was a guard. He was a guard in college. No, wasn't he a guard?
He's a tackle.
He's a tackle.
Oh, okay, because I know he played with Colton Miller. I forget if he was a tackle or a guard. But he ain't playing center, bruh. I honestly don't see how you can sit there and watch Andre James get pushed back every single game and continue to let him play center, dog.
Blocks with his head down. Blocks too high. Doesn't move his feet.
It was the same thing. We got an insane coaching staff. It's the same coaching staff that thought Zamir White was gonna magically magically gonna get vision one day, bro. Like, dude, he can't see.
The zone runner.
Yeah, dog. Like, he can't see his ass from his elbow, bro. Like, Zamir White's never gonna change who he is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Look, the problem with Zamir White is he's too impatient. If he ran like Le'Veon Bell, then he would be a more successful running back.
Shit, if a lot of running backs ran like Le'Veon Bell, they'd be successful. Goddammit.
What I'm saying is he doesn't have the patience. He sees a tiny gap and he tries to rush through it. You got to wait for the hole to open. That's what I mean by Le'Veon Bell style.
No, I agree. That's one thing that I, like I said before, bro. I compared Josh Jacobs to Le'Veon Bell, bro, because he had the patience and the motherfucking vision, bro, to wait for them holes to develop and hit them motherfuckers.
Josh Jacobs is a violent running back. He'll try to fucking truck you, bro. I didn't see Le'Veon Bell do too much trucking.
No, I agree. But I'm just talking about like in terms of his patience and his vision, bro. He had that Le'Veon Bell-esque.
They both had good balance too.
Yeah. That's a great point, Nutty Raider Nate, because somebody said in my chat one day, one of the biggest flaws on Zamir is that he doesn't have good balance, dude.
Yeah.
And that makes a great point, dude, because I always say when he gets sneezed on, he just falls. Yeah, dude, if he just get pushed over, he can't keep his balance and he fucking falls. That's a great point.
Slow. He does not have quick feet, bro. So he can't do that Le'Veon Bell shit. He can't. He's not capable.
Well, I think he's
a power scheme only.
Yeah, I think he's a one cut and run guy like Terrell Davis used to be back with the Donkeys back in the 90s.
So
even his one cut. Go ahead.
Could it be? I'm sorry, Nate. Could it be that maybe he's looking like a horrible running back because this offensive line is just that ass?
It could be, but he's been trash. He's been trash since we drafted him, though. Ern, you know me. I've been saying he was ass since the first game he played in the preseason, bro.
Yeah, more of the same.
Look.
He played good in those final 4 games, Ern, but our offensive line, I felt like in those final 4 games last year, they played like the best they played all year last year.
So now, what I want to know is, what did Alabama to make him do to look successful? What were they running?
Because Alabama always has a great O-line.
I'm sorry. He didn't play for Alabama. He played at Georgia.
Georgia's the same way. They got a great O-line, bro. Georgia's a run-first program. That's why when that's why when the Raiders drafted Brock Bowers, who broke all these records in college, and he came from a run-first program, I felt like a lot of people should have knew he was going to be that dude. But Georgia, dude, they're really strong up front, dude. They want to run the football, you know, and we don't have a great offensive line. Our offensive line is carried by 2 rookies right now. Colton Miller, who's playing like almost like a rookie, how bad he's playing right now. You know what I'm saying? And then we got Dylan Parham, who's been, you know, up and down all year, injured, and then he's not. You know what I'm saying? And then we got Jordan Meredith. Like, our offensive line ain't good. You know what I mean? Like, in college, Georgia moves people. In the NFL, the Oakland Raiders or the Las Vegas Raiders ain't moving people. So that's why he's not doing shit. Last year, our offensive line was moving people. When we were able to beat Kansas City without throwing a pass or completing a pass for 3 quarters, our offensive line was moving people. We're not moving nobody anymore. And that's why I'm glad that we fired that offensive line coach as well, because he's trash, dog. That offensive line was trash. That scheme was trash. We never run any. Every time we go to zone, we never play well, dude. In terms of running the ball, dude. Like, never. It's never worked out, bro. McDaniels mixed in a little bit of zone under Josh Jacobs, leading the year he ran for 1,600, but mainly that shit was power, dog, the entire year. We don't run zone well. We never have.
No. It's not a 1-year thing. You don't just start running zone well the first year.
That part.
You know what I mean? That's not going to happen. And then, like,
the
mirror needs a key.
Yeah,
he needs a key, like a lead blocker. That's why he's good in power. He'll follow the guard and play off that, or follow the player and play off that. He doesn't have the vision to put that all together and set it up. That's not him.
And we had a fullback last year. We had Jacobs still. We ain't got no fullback now. When we run fullback, we put a fucking tight end back there. We've put fucking Shanker and Brock Bowers at fullback.
Well, then why did he hire Lou Getsy anyways then? Because he wanted to be a run first.
Vontae Adams.
He wanted to be run first offense.
That's what makes Devontae Adams so much worse.
Run the ball 30 times a game. He's got
shout to the 30. Hit the like button.
Blocking offensive lineman, and he brings in a zone blocking guy. I mean,
exactly.
You can't make this shit up, dude. I mean, it's a failure right from the start. I mean, you're not gonna be successful doing something that you're trying to make people do shit they're not good at, bro. That's not how you're successful. Everybody knows that.
Square peg. Right.
Yeah, we've been trying to fit square pegs into round holes, dude, every single fucking year for the last 20 years, dog.
But let's keep it real, though. Even if you put an extra blocker back there, Zamir White ain't him.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that our block. If he wants to run the ball 30 plus times a game, he ain't running the right.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
We should have never.
No, that's a recipe for disaster. We plan on running the ball. Like, if he really think we about to just be a run dominant, control the clock, meticulous passing game, short passing game, we're not going to win like that. We're not.
I agree.
We don't have the personnel for that.
I agree. The only time you can run the ball like that is when you got a lead. If you ain't got a lead, you can't run the ball.
Yeah, man. I don't know why we got rid of Carmen Brasilio in the first place. Like, he did a good job as our O-line coach. And then,
we need a new O-line, dude.
There's constant turnover every year after year. Just impatient all around. Just not very. Yeah.
But you have to. If you're going to build it right, you got to get the right people in here. If the guy ain't getting the job done, you got to get rid of him, dude. You have to.
Yeah. Don't wait.
You have to get the right guy in here eventually. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
You can't build a house on 18-inch center studs, bro.
You got to find some kind of balance between keeping your coaches for some kind of amount of time and like not being tolerant of their bullshit. But you can. What I know you can't do is you can't continue to fire coaches every year. Nobody's gonna want to keep coaching there.
But at the same time, though, you can't hire the wrong coach and continue to stick around with them, dude, and continue to try to make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Both things are true, but it starts with like, bro, you can't. If you want to get a good coach to come here, you have to show them that you're going to be patient. And if you fire a coach every year, ain't nobody coming here.
And then you got to give him the right contract. You can't be fucking willy-nilly halfway in and out, you know what I mean? And then handcuff him when it's time to get his OC. Like,
shout out to Aunt Six with the super chat.
His contract isn't long enough, so we got fucked right there with Mark Davis for that. We should have had Kingsbury, right? It was Kingsbury.
Yeah, Cliff Kingsbury. Yeah. Motherfucking Antonio Pierce hit the panic button.
He didn't have his quarterback, bro. He was going wherever Jaden goes.
I appreciate you, Aunt Six. Much love, bro.
Quarterback, period. He got fired in Arizona.
I don't know. We should have went after Jaden. Yeah, that was
we hit the panic button, dude. Hey, I mean, old buddy hit the panic button when Cliff Kingsbury backed out. That motherfucker did. He was like, alert, hire whoever the fuck you can, and he hired that scrub.
Hey, look, you guys, to say that we should have went after Jaden, that's like saying that I should have flew to the moon yesterday. There was no way that was going to happen. Like,
that wasn't happening.
Off of that pick for nothing.
Yeah,
that's why he left. To get that. That's why Kingsbury.
That's why like respectfully. That's why I hate when a lot of Raider fans be like, "Oh, we should have fucking tried harder to get a quarterback." None of those teams were gonna trade the goddamn pick, dog.
All I'm saying is the Redskins should have been forced to trade us Jaden Daniels because of what they did with John Gruden. They should have been forced with that email.
Yeah, you can't expect that. That wasn't happening. You know what I'm saying? That's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? You just got to hope you're bad enough that you can get one. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really it. And if not, you got to hope the teams that are in front of you don't really need a quarterback, or the quarterback they got is getting paid a lot of money. Otherwise, you're not getting traded. And all honesty, how many fucking times have we've been allowed to trade up? Like, it seems like the NFL blocks us. Like, no, you don't let them trade up. Nope, they want to trade up. Fuck them. But we can trade down year in and year out, but we can never trade up. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we just got to be bad enough at this point to just get a quarterback.
When have we tried? When have we tried to trade up? I've never even heard of it.
I don't know. You're right.
John Elway.
That was like 1983, bro. That was like 41 years ago.
Yeah.
To be honest, we don't try, bro. We have drafted 3 quarterbacks in the first round in our history, bro.
2, dog. 2 first-round quarterbacks. Yeah. We've only drafted 2 first-round quarterbacks, motherfucking Marinovich and Jamarcus.
And then there was one more way back in the day, but it doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay.
So 2 in the modern era, right?
Oh, so wow, okay.
Honestly, we don't even take shots, bro. Like, how are we supposed to win if you don't take shots? You got to get the number 1 quarterback in the draft if you really want to have a good chance of having a quarterback.
Well, we've really been out of range to move up. I mean, like, it doesn't make sense to try to move up from 20th to whatever. We always right there. We always good enough not to get a top pick and bad enough, you know what I'm saying?
To not make the playoffs.
Go nowhere to the playoffs or whatever. Like
winning these garbage ass games.
And now that y'all say that is a trip. We only drafted 2 quarterbacks in the first round of our franchise. So that says a lot. Like, it says a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the Raider way, dude. Yeah, going out and getting a veteran. They want to get a veteran. You know, that's
veterans are they're available for a reason, bro.
Let's trying to go get a quarterback in the draft ain't really the Raider way of going to get our quarterback. Now, I understand what we've been doing has kind of left us in limbo like hella years. So we do need to try something different, but I mean, to expect us to hit it on the mark this time, that goes back to us overrating our team. Like, because as soon as we get a quarterback in this first round, and it's not Shador or Cam,
too many holes
in the nation gonna get to acting all weird. You know what I'm saying? Like,
After like 2 games,
gotta be
bro.
patient
Give
with
them
our
2 to 3
team.
games.
Like,
These motherfuckers start acting like babies.
Yeah. Too many holes. We got too many holes that we're gonna set them up for failure. Whoever it is, it's just a trap for him. I don't think we go quarterback. Yeah, we got to fill up this roster.
The Raiders are about to go
a year or
Genty,
two
dog.
away, but I'm with it. Let's trade the farm and go. I'm looking at what's his name, Archie Manning.
Arch Manning, yeah.
Yeah.
We about to get
I don't know.
Genty this year, gang.
I don't know if the Manning family will let him come to the
so.
Raiders. But
So what's up?
That's a good one. That's good. He ain't coming
We
in.
We gotta pick high, man. If you want to, it's a 50-50 shot if it's a number 1 pick for the quarterback.
These
Every other
quarterbacks
shot
this
is
year
a
are
loser,
mid as fuck, dog.
right?
So I guess Pat McAfee
Shador.
had a show the other day, and Deion Sanders was on there, and he was kind of talking about some stuff. So he didn't say exactly what teams they're looking at, but he's not going to let his boys just go anywhere, bro.
It makes too much sense for Shador to come to the Raiders, bro. It just makes too much sense, bro.
Deion's gonna block it. He's not letting him go to the
Nah,
Raiders,
because Deion's coming here too. He's coming here too, dog.
I was about to say, don't knock that out the box.
Yeah, he's coming here too.
He said we're not fucking with Las Vegas, bro.
Do a show up as if I show up. That's it.
We need a coach that understands how to get the best out of Shador.
You're talking. I'm telling you, like I said this shit like 2-3 weeks ago, bro. It makes too much sense, bro. You got Tom Brady, who just took over as fucking partial owner, who Mark Davis has kind of said is gonna have his pick. He's gonna have his say on who the quarterback should pick or whatever. Blase. He's already worked with Shador. Shador and Tom Brady work out. You know what I'm saying? The Raiders don't really have anybody that's billboard material. You're talking about the entertainment capital of the world, not just not just America, but the entertainment capital of the world. The only position that's gonna be billboard material is like a quarterback, dude. Your Mahomes, your Josh Allens, the Lamars, those kind of guys, right? The Raiders want that, bro. So they're gonna fuck around, draft Shador. Deion's coming with him. Now you got Shador and Deion blown up all over fucking Las Vegas with the whole I'm prime time. All that shit's about to be blown up all over Las Vegas. It makes that's what's about to happen, bro. Unless we win meaningless games, Shador is about to find his way to Vegas. I don't like Shador Sanders. Me personally, he don't play against a ton of talent. He's a small school. When he doesn't play against good talent, he gets slapped. I like Cam Ward, but I just makes too much sense, dog. It makes too much sense.
I can see it with Shador, but bro, if you think we're gonna fucking hire Deion Sanders, our head coach, bro, I got a nice big red bridge that sits out over the bay that I'll sell you.
Where is it at? Where is it at?
It's in San Francisco.
The one that everybody jump off of? Oh,
yeah,
he said the one that everybody jump off of?
The Golden Gate Bridge, damn, y'all can't even. Wrong, bro.
I don't know. That's just my gut feeling about how this shit's gonna pan out, bro. I think the only other coaches, because I've said this before, the Raiders are that team, right, guys? We always gotta blow everything up, like be the fucking blow up. Oh, look what the Raiders just did. Oh, fuck, look what they just did. So we're gonna bring in some kind of head coach that's gonna be that guy, right? Like I've been saying, Bill Belichick's probably gonna come for weeks. You know what I'm saying? I feel like these are going to be our 4 head coaching guys. I feel like one of these 4 guys is going to be our head coach next year. It's either going to be Bill Belichick. It's going to be motherfucking Mike Vrabel. You know what I'm saying?
Possibly.
If the Raiders are bad enough and they're willing to pay, Ben Johnson might come here if he gets his chance to get one of these quarterbacks. I just don't feel like he's going to come here because we're the Raiders and we never get, the good up-and-coming guys. You know what I'm saying? And last, this might be a shot in the dark, but I'm going to say it. John Gruden, dog. Ern.
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Hell no, I wouldn't either.
I really think that it's gonna be a whole Deion Dion, Shador, TB12, starter pack.
Yep, Black. I agree, dog. I agree.
Nigga, hell nah. We ain't no fucking John Gruden, bro. Hell nah. Racist bitch made fucking victim ass motherfucker talking. Oh, they did this to me. Now you do that shit to yourself with your stupid ass motherfucker. Fuck him. Fuck that dude.
That's how you really feel.
Like I get when
the coordinator position, y'all.
I get when some fans, because I have heard this before, right? I have heard some people say, why do Raider fans always look into the past? And I agree with some of that shit. But if there's one coach that I would look for over the last 20 years in the past, would be goddamn John Gruden, because I've been a fan since like 04, where I've been watching every single Raider game, and the only goddamn coach besides Jack Del Rio that I ever seen bring us back to fuck all nothing was John Gruden. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nor fuck all Turner, who we just brought back. Fuck him. I don't want Dennis Allen. I don't want Art Shell. I don't want none of these motherfuckers, dog. But I would take John Gruden back in a motherfucking heartbeat, as long as Tom Telesco gets to draft. John Gruden, you be the coach, dog. Let Tom cook, and you be the coach.
Thank you.
You be the coach.
He can coach.
Yeah,
He's a horrible GM.
We'll get you a top quarterback. You groom this quarterback how you want him, and let Tom cook, dog. I'm with that. But no, I'm not with him coming in and being GM and professional or fucking head coach, but like fucking a head of football personnel. Nah, fuck all that. You gonna be the head coach, and that's it.
What up, Jerry?
You know what sounds good to me is leave everything the way it is, but get rid of the offensive coordinator and bring in Hugh Jackson as OC and roll like that. I'm fine with that.
I like Hugh, but I don't know if I want to sell my soul for Hugh yet. But I do like Hugh. I do.
He's a genius.
He hasn't called plays in a long time. But I do like Hugh Jackson for sure.
His casket.
Yeah, I like him a lot. But I would rather get more of an up-to-date like play caller. You know what I'm saying?
Why
like
didn't
a
we
Ben
just hire
Johnson.
Hugh Jackson then? I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
He's a horrible head coach, bro. He's a bad head coach. He's a really good coordinator. He's a bad head coach.
Yeah, I get it. We got it. We got all these guys on the sideline that are former head coaches, and they still look like dog shit. I can't figure it out, dude.
And we just brought another one, fucking North Turner.
It's our personnel. We don't have any good personnel anywhere, bro. And if we did, we traded most of it. The only good players we have is Max, Robert Spillane, and we're pretty good at corner, I think. And a couple offensive linemen and one good receiver and a tight end. I mean, that's a lot of fucking holes to fill. There's a lot of positions I didn't just mention right there.
Hey.
I know there's a shit ton of holes to fill. The whole left side of the line needs to be gone. They got to get rid of Colton Miller. He's getting trucked. We got to replace that guy. We got to get the tackle right there. We're good on the center, but then we got to rebuild almost that whole line. We got to get 4 out of 5 of those guys or something. We got to get 3 out of 5 guys over there.
See,
Colton will be fine. He's just coming back from an injury, though. He'll be fine.
But he's not getting old anyway, dude.
I hope. See, that's the hope I'm holding with Colton. I hope he's gonna be fine. But All Eyes on G makes a good comment here, and I 100% what is the comment. He says, what rookie head coach wants to go to a team that has a 2 or 3 year head coach turnaround that has to face Andy Reid, Harbaugh, and Sean Payton twice a year? We're basically stuck with AP. And All Eyes on G, this is why my argument is the only head coach I think we could bring in the offseason that's gonna compete with these guys is Bill Belichick, dude.
Oh, John Gruden.
You bring in Bill, bro. Imagine the AFC West having Bill Belichick, Andy Reid, Harbaugh, and Sean Payton, bro. And Bill Belichick gets to pick his own offensive coordinator, and we get a good young quarterback.
You going off of names? Bill Belichick without Tom Brady is not fucking the Bill Belichick you think you're going to be getting. Sorry.
No, but what he will bring is culture. Remember, we was just talking about that. Instant culture. That's instant culture.
And the defense is gonna be good, bro.
Yeah, he'll definitely have that defense playing good as fuck, dude.
The defense is cool now.
That's his thing, is the defense. He's a defense.
Yeah, let him do that. Let's go draft, because as long as he's not drafting, once again, Belichick is not good at picking players. He should not be drafted.
I'm an adamant no on that. Hell no.
You have to look into it in terms of this comment though, right here. How many head coaches are we gonna get that's gonna come over here and be successful? You know, all three of these coaches right here.
Belichick ain't gonna be successful in this
Hold on.
with this team.
Andy Reid, Harbaugh, and Sean Payton, they all have a 60% winning percentage in the National Football League or better. They win 60% of their games or better, every single one of these head coaches, bro. None of these head coaches are losers.
You need somebody confident. You need somebody that believes in themselves regardless. Like extra confident.
Yeah, because all the coaches that we really get, they have nothing to lose because they're either on their way out the league or they're trying to be discovered to come into the league. Somebody like Belichick, he don't give a damn what they say about him or if he even got fired. So that's fine for him. Somebody trying to make their name, that ain't going to work for them. A coach that's on their way out, that's dated or whatever, or giving it one last push, I mean, that's what ends up happening. Like the comments say, if I was a up-and-coming coach, I wouldn't want to be thrown in that situation either, though. I mean, who would voluntarily sign up for that?
Yeah. You think Ben Johnson wants to come over here and he's got Andy Reid, Harbaugh, and Sean Payton in his division, bro? And all three of these teams have young superstar quarterbacks, dude. You know what I'm saying? Every single one. I mean, you can say. I mean, I ain't gonna go say Bo Nix is I ain't gonna say Bo Nix is a superstar yet, but they got a young quarterback that they can build around. Something we don't have. And until you at least get a quarterback, you're never gonna win in the NFL, dude.
Ben, hey, do you remember all them Super Bowls that Bill Belichick won before Tom Brady got to New England? Like when he was in Cleveland. Remember all them Super Bowls he won? And remember all them Super Bowls he won after Tom Brady? That's weird because I don't neither.
I'm not saying he's gonna come around and be the end all be all. I'm just saying he would be a good head coach for this team, dog.
And he does have Tom Brady.
Yeah, and we do have Tom Brady. Exactly.
It's not the same as Tom Brady being on the field.
No, I get it. I get it. But at the end of the day, I'm a firm believer of the Patriots didn't have no clear post Tom Brady plan. They thought Mac Jones in the first round. They thought that they may be able to do something with him. It just never worked out, bro. There was no clear post Tom Brady plan for the Patriots.
That ain't no Mac Jones though.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, they went.
You want to know why everybody wanted to play for New England when Belichick was there? Because everybody wanted to play with Tom Brady. We don't have Tom Brady, bro. That don't mean everybody. No, I don't. Play for us.
Tom Brady, yes, but
the same problem with personnel.
They want to play to win, bro. If we can get Bill Belichick in here and we start winning games, bro. Motherfuckers will want to play here, bro.
Without that Belichick defense, he don't win Super Bowls, bro.
I don't want to. I'd rather go with a motherfucker, dog, that's got a track record of winning, or over somebody that's either got no track record or a track record of losing, dog.
Wait a second, Ben. Pizzle, did you say Belichick don't lose Super Bowls?
No, I said without Belichick's defense, he wouldn't have won those Super Bowls.
Oh, I was like, oh my God, we gotta visit something real quick. But okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Belichick went 11-5 in Cleveland with Vinny as the quarterback.
Yeah, Vinny had an arm though. That dude could throw 100 yards all day.
Yeah, he throw to the wrong team though.
Yeah,
I know, but 90% of the quarterbacks do that.
Vinny was confused about colors or something. That
he saw ghost. He was like Sam Bradford before Sam Bradford.
He was in the league way too long.
He was better than
you know who reminds me of that dude? Who's the quarterback that plays for the Titans? That goofy looking dude.
Will Levis.
So DB just said DB said that shit earlier. so somebody brought up the Vinny Testaverde shit. DB brought the DB 94, who's a Broncos fan. He brought that shit earlier, just like he said in the chat right now that Bill Belichick went 11-5 in 2008 with no Tom Brady and 0 defensive Pro Bowlers. I think that was the Matt Castle. I believe that was the Matt Castle year.
Yes, that was.
Okay, hold on. That was basically the same that was the same Super Bowl team from the year before, just without Tom Brady. They had all that same talent. Stop that shit.
But Tom
Yeah,
Brady.
This is a Broncos fan though.
No,
Hey,
listen,
you have to put this shit into
quarterback, he can go 11.
Everybody has to put this shit into a little bit more perspective because that's a Bronco fan talking, dude. That's not a Raider fan that's trying to give us a little bit of credit. You know what I'm saying?
He said. Okay.
I don't want no credit from no Bronco fan.
I mean, but I get what you're saying. I agree.
That's like taking $1. That's like taking advice from a.
But at the same time, I like to hear outside. I'd love to hear outside perspectives on our team. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck the Broncos for life.
I ain't taking too much advice from a crackhead, but if I need to know how much stakes are,
y'all wildin'. Hey DB, I tried to show you some love, dog, and my panel just buried you, bro. Sorry.
Hey, we
dog.
mad up here, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, we lost our fucking streak, dude. We had him go for like 7 years. What the fuck? It was rolling.
I knew we were gonna have a losing season when we lost to Denver. I'm like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be a long year for us. We losing to Denver.
Right. We were about to go up 17 points on their dumbasses, and then fucking Minshew rolling to his left, fucking. Oh my god.
How do you miss Brock Bowers, who's completely wide open, dog? Like wide open, dog.
You tried to be cute and be somebody he wasn't.
Such a goof.
Yeah, you guys are probably gonna whoop our ass in 2 weeks, dude.
who y'all talking about?
Minshew versus the Broncos when we were up to like 10-7 or 10-0.
Has any of you guys ever played quarterback before?
Yeah, no.
Huh?
Nah, they sent my big ass to offensive line like right away.
Let me just tell you from experience, when they be talking about those be coming in that shit is real. That shit is real. I'm telling you. Like,
yeah, you can't see.
Like last night. Did people really see that pass that Joe Burrow threw that was too high?
Yeah.
That was the throw. Like, it was the quarterback right there. Like, you could easily overthrow some. I mean, granted, they're not the same. What I'm saying is that
he's rolling
hard
too.
To throw that perfect pass all the time. But imagine if you got niggas coming at you all the time from somewhere, and you literally take the ball and you see your center gets blew the hell up. Like,
I ain't feeling bad for them. Our center's been getting blown up all year. Fuck them.
So I'm just saying, he's a little spooked, that's all.
I just don't see, and I watched that game last night, bro. I don't see how Jamar Chase cooks the entire game and you don't go to him for 2. Like, there should have been a play to him. That motherfucker had like 250 receiving yards and like 2 touchdowns. How is your 2-point conversion not to him?
Because maybe the defense was taking him away at all costs.
They doubled him. Because the play was to him, but then the safety doubled him, right?
Nah,
so
fuck that. Burrow threw in the double coverage. They double covered that player he threw to.
Yeah, but the pass was like
it was high.
The defender, it ain't like the defender was obstructing it. He was just on him. Like at the snap, he looked at Jamar, and then the defense rolled right to him instantly. So he went off of him. That's what happened right there. Because I was like, they gonna go to Jamar. It was 1-on-1 on top, 1-on-1 on bottom, and I was like, oh, they about to go to Jamar right now. Doubled them instantly.
Yeah, that was. I don't know. When I saw the play, they threw it because that dude they threw it to at the end of the game was a nobody. That dude they threw it to, he was a nobody, and they double covered his ass. I would have threw it to Gesicki. Gesicki was being held too, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie though, I'm not mad because Pizzle chose the Bengals and I chose the Ravens, so I don't give a fuck. Let's go. We got it.
I know you ain't mad, but I
picked the Ravens.
Yeah, I picked the Ravens.
How did they get 34? They mixed an extra point or something?
The Ravens were down like 14, I think, at one point. They had to come back in that game and win last night. They got to
fire Lou Amarillo over there. Then if he let a 14-point lead go, then they need to fire his ass.
Yeah. Well, Dashy said that shit. Dashy, when we were playing the Bengals, he said that. He was like, dude, that head coach is ass, bro. They gotta fire him.
Fucking gotta go.
And the Bengals defense is whack, bro.
I seen us post 28-point leads.
You talking about us though? That's a whole nother level, bro. The Bengals defense.
Yeah, outside of
that's a problem.
Outside of Trey Hendrickson, dude, the Bengals defense is ass, dog.
Mm-hmm.
They got some players out there.
What up, hit stick stepper?
Their linebackers, Hubbard on the other side.
Yeah, but none of those dudes are like that dude. I'm talking about like that dude. They have one guy on their team, on their defense that's that dude. That's Trey Hendrickson. The rest of them dudes are all average.
You don't need any superstars. You just got to have a unit.
I know, but I'm just talking about like their players that are fucking superstars, bro. They got one superstar on their defense.
But they got a bunch of superstars on that offense, so that's where all the money goes.
Mm-hmm.
That's just
yeah. Joe Burrow plays good, dude. I just feel like their head coach has lost it, bro. And it's crazy to say that because that's the same head coach who had him in the Super Bowl like 2 years ago.
But they got rid of Bill Callahan's son last year. I told you earlier they got rid of the offensive coordinator last year. That's why this year they suck.
They don't have that three-headed monster receiver no more. Remember, they had 3 superstar receivers.
That's really the difference, man. That's really the difference.
And they don't have Joe Mixon no more neither, dog.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah. Who is the running back?
Some no-name dude.
They maxed out. I've been telling people this for like a season and a half. They maxed out when they peaked too early. So the expectation for them ended up being too high now. Like Joe Burrow is him. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is they didn't have no O-line. So they invested all this in the O-line. He still get knocked around. It's the culture. You win championships from the top down, not the player up. Like Joe Burrow is cool. Like Mixon was all right, but he wasn't getting them over the top. You had the 3 receivers. So they're really starting to deteriorate a little bit. Am I saying Joe Burrow and them won't win the Super Bowl? Yeah, they might about 3 years or whatever. Something might could happen, whatever. But they not that right now. They not.
No, not right now. They ain't doing nothing this year for sure. This year's done. They know. They ain't doing shit this year.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless they defense get on a hot streak, I don't know when they're getting their 3rd receiver back. Like
they about just as cooked as us right now.
Yeah, they're pretty much.
It's gonna be tough for them, bro. Cleveland's getting all their pieces back. Pittsburgh's playing really good ball right now, and the Ravens, you know what I'm saying? The Ravens are always gonna be the Ravens, so it's gonna be tough for them.
Yeah, they're fucked.
That's a tough division.
Yeah, they're in a real tough division.
Yeah, that AFC North probably the best division in football right now.
I think it's the NFC North. Everybody's 500 or better in that division.
Yeah, shout out to Josh Jacobs. That we let go over to Green Bay.
They starting to build around them now. Like it didn't take off as fast as I thought it was, which I shouldn't have thought that. But they're starting to gel around him. Like I watched him and his ability to just get stuck at the line of scrimmage and still get hella positive yards or all that. I'm like, this is what we're missing.
Yep.
This is what we're missing in our offense.
That's what he brought to us.
That's what he brought to us. Exactly.
Like, I don't understand why we even got rid of him.
$2 million, bro. We let him walk for $2 million.
I would have paid him. I would have happily paid him fucking 15, bro. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
It's an age thing, bro. Like he got paid 5 years, right? He could be good for 2 of those years. The last 3, you're gonna be mad you paid him that. So you need to draft to replace backs, not sign them to long-term deals when they're fucking 30. So,
well, the thing about that is we got so much juice out of the squeeze earlier in his career when he would deserve more. So we should give him his money on the back end because we do know they have a shelf life.
You pay for future production. Future production, not past performance. Hell no, I'm not paying you for what you did before. You already got paid.
I bet you'll give him 13 this year.
Bro, I'm not paying you 3 years to be sucky because you were good before. Hell no.
No, he was good the whole time he was with us, man.
Cool. He got paid for that.
No, he bro.
No, he didn't.
Bro,
did he sign the contract?
Literally took our whole offense and flipped it inside out because we annihilated our running game and put 2 backup running backs there.
I don't think you handcuff your team by paying him back that kind of money when he's going to be bad.
We're sitting on $40 million anyway.
My issue with us letting Josh walk.
Kind of back, bro. He's not showing any kind of decline. That's what
My
I'm saying.
issue with moving on. My
They look
issue
great
with
until they don't.
my issue with
It
moving
always
on from
happens.
Josh is how do you say he's the
like
heart?
Elliott.
How do you say he's the heart and soul of your offense, and you let him walk for $2 extra million a year? Like, come on, dog.
Josh ain't gonna hit that wall in the next 2 seasons.
I don't
He's
think
not
so
about
either.
to look like Dak in 2 seasons. He ain't.
Let's be real though.
not?
Josh
I mean, not
Josh
Dak, I mean
wasn't
Zeke.
Josh wasn't about to re-sign here, dude. He was disrespected by Josh McDaniels. No, they made it. They didn't give him the 5th-year option. They made him play in the preseason. You know what I'm saying? Then he led the league in rushing.
They franchise tagged him 2 years in a row.
Then they didn't offer him a contract. They didn't offer him a contract after he led the league in rushing. He sat in front of the Raiders facility with Max Crosby. He sat in front of the Raiders facility in his car with Max Crosby waiting for a contract. Still never got a contract. He was like, man, fuck the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, fuck y'all. Y'all gave Jimmy Garoppolo all this money and y'all don't want to give me nothing. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
So I don't blame him. As much as I love Josh, I don't blame him for not wanting to come back. And it was crazy how a lot of Raider fans were mad that he didn't say goodbye. Like, bro, y'all are too caught up in bullshit, bro.
I ain't mad about saying.
They were like, oh, he didn't say his farewell to the Raiders, dog. You see how the Raiders played him on his way out? I would have said fuck the Raiders on my way out.
Bro, I would have went to the strip, got on one of them helicopter rides, and took a piss right on that whole Eden Stadium.
Yep.
Yep. On one of the Las Vegas helicopter rides right off the strip.
Yep. We weren't getting Josh back. As much as I wanted him back, dude, he wasn't coming back, dude.
Right. So that same energy is why we don't sign him and pay him for some shit he did before.
And he gonna go to the playoffs and we ain't.
The same time, that energy is
why
we're in the situation that we're in now.
Yeah,
the problem is not that we didn't bring
Josh
him back. The problem is that we did not draft the back properly. We were wrong or put the wrong system around the back that we had. We have to draft and replace players, bro. You can't just keep people forever. We have to get rid of players before they decline.
Name a running back last year we could have drafted.
Man, Cedric Benson.
Who?
Cedric Benson.
Cedric Benson?
Didn't he play for the Bears like 10 years ago?
No. Or maybe
I was thinking the Bengals or
Benson kid from Florida State, bro.
But
so
back to Josh Jacobs, bro. We didn't ask him to pull up with Max Crosby and sit out in the parking lot for 3 hours or whatever. That was on him. We didn't call him up and say, "Come on over, we're gonna."
Oh my God, Pizzle, stop it, bro!
that's on
stop
him,
that
bro.
shit now. Just stop it.
That shit is. How do you do that? You roll over there with the guy who just got paid, and you're waiting in the parking lot for him to call you. That's just wild.
That's just Josh McDaniels thinking he's smarter than everybody in the room. Oh, I could work with Zamir and bring in a couple other running backs and
he definitely
running back by committee thinking. I'm glad that motherfucker's gone.
But Telesco thinks the same way, dude. That's why he didn't pay him.
Shout out to everybody who thought a running back by committee was going to be better than Josh Jacobs.
That's why you got rid of that dude over there at the Chargers.
I feel like that's a pretty wide philosophy throughout the league. You don't pay running backs and you run with the running back by committee. So it's not like surprising, but yeah.
But look at who all the teams that say that shit. They're all the teams that struggle in the running game every fucking year.
Yeah. They don't have a running back. They're all the teams that say that shit. Yeah, we had one.
Motherfuckers tried to say that we could go Amir, Zamir, and Sincere, and we were gonna be better than Josh Jacobs, bro. Come on, dog.
I never heard that in my life.
Hey, that was motherfucking Dustin from we call it the Dick Sucker Report. They call it the Death Star Report. That's Dustin said that stupid shit.
Bro, I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
Hey, that's hella funny you said something about that show, bro.
Trey Benson.
Bro, that show was the whole reason why I had to come on these streets because I'm like, dudes like this is talking like what? And then he disappeared after he made all these egregious claims. And then disappeared for like a week or two. I ain't seen him since.
Yeah, that's what he do. Say some wild shit and then disappear when this shit blow up in his face. That's crazy that you even caught that shit, bro. We haven't even talked about that or nothing.
Yeah, that's crazy. He even brought that up. That's how I know he know who he's talking about. Because that's exactly what he do.
No, here you go. And Gardner Minshew, he hit a broad side of a barn, and AOC just gives us a better chance to throw the ball down the field. I don't understand why these motherfuckers are even on here. These still the Raider fans. I mean, like, the Raiders are actually going to be better with AOC.
This guy is great.
And he fade back into the bushes.
Oh my God,
You're hilarious.
That's too funny, bro.
Hey, Black, I gotta add you. Hey, I'm gonna talk to the homies. We gonna add you to our fucking group, bro. We have a Death Star Report hate group.
He said hate.
I don't know nothing about that.
y'all are fucking stupid.
Y'all wrong as hell.
Yeah, y'all are fucking stupid.
I forgot he said he's 7 up to you for that one, bro.
And
Six got some competition.
Trey Benson, not Cedric Benson, just to correct that.
Okay, I was like, Cedric Benson, didn't he play for the Bears?
Yeah.
Right, well, didn't he run with Corey Dillon or somebody? I didn't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Probably, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that shit.
But there's
funny,
backs. There's always backs, bro, in the middle round. That's the thing about it. Like, you can always draft to replace a back. There's literally like 4 or 5 good ones every year. So.
But see, I'm gonna keep it a beat there with y'all, dude. I've always been a firm believer of Josh Jacobs just ain't your average running back. Like, I agree. You can find running backs in the middle of the rounds. Some running backs are a dime a dozen. I agree. But Josh Jacobs has never been a dime a dozen running back. Because because Josh Jacobs has been injured every single year of his career, except for the year that he led the league in rushing. And guess what? Even all those years that he was injured, he still ran for 1,000 yards. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And that's hard to do when you miss 4 to 6 games every single year. You know what I'm saying? So that's always been my pushback with Josh. And Josh does almost everything well. The one thing that I think Josh had to work on was his catching, which is crazy to think that because he's actually a pretty good receiver in Alabama. But he got better at that, dude. But yeah, man, Josh Jacobs is always, to me, when he's healthy and he's not missing no games, I can't name you 5 running backs that's better than Josh Jacobs.
True. Can you name me the teams that win when they have expensive running backs that are ultra talented, won Super Bowls?
No, I get it. Not very many.
Yeah, but I'm not gauging it off the money. You know what you can't pay for is heart. There's hella times that Josh Jacobs could have shut it down on the Raiders. Hella times.
Yep.
Hella times. And he just was like, nope, I'm not gonna be the reason why this shit don't work. I'm not gonna be the reason why y'all don't give me my money. Y'all can keep franchise tagging me when I don't want to fucking play under a franchise
What up,
tag.
J-Dog?
I'm gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna keep doing the Raider way. Even with Josh McDummy, and then he ran the touchdown to win the game. That showed you who he was. And we didn't want to give him $2 funky million.
Yeah, wild. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Hot Spot. I get what you're saying, Hot Spot, dog. But like Josh Jacobs, it wasn't like he was just your average back, especially for us, dude, to let him walk for $2 million when he was like the second leading running back in our franchise and all this wild ass shit. But we chose to keep Derek. We it
was 5 years.
We chose. Well, the Packers only gave him a 3-year contract.
Because even if he did hit the wall in year 3, then dump his ass.
Yeah, Packers only gave him a 3-year deal, which in all honesty has an out after 1 year. They could let him go after this year and not have to owe him shit.
It's 3 1-year deals basically.
Yeah.
He wouldn't accept that from us.
I don't think so.
That's
either.
real.
No, I agree, especially because what he said on the way out, he said he wants to play, he wants to win. Why would he want to stay with the Raiders and all they do is lose?
Yeah, go to a team that's ready to win. Right, exactly.
Yeah, he'll take less to go play for a winner. But if I'm gonna be stuck on a perennial loser, then I need all my money.
Right. He wanted 5 from us. 5 years, all the money, and that's why we were like, no.
Bro, that loyalty,
What up, Raider Joe? Saludos.
Go back to the heart. He would have stayed, and we would have gave him the bag, and then give him a tug of war. Like the same shit happened.
You're not the only person with heart, bro. Like find another player with heart. Draft one.
No, I'm not mad at giving him a 5-year deal, though.
It's not that easy, bro. It sounds real easy, but it's not that easy, bro.
But it kind of is, though. If you're good at the
it's not easy for the Raiders.
No,
everybody find players with heart. Yeah, it is.
I'd have rather gave him a 5-year deal than to be stuck with these running backs.
These teams is drafting good players every fucking year, bro.
Hella, everybody but us.
Look, heart is not something that you can teach. Heart is something you either got or you don't.
But you can see it a mile away, bro. If you're a good fucking GM.
Well, you
guys
guys
haven't had any.
You guys remember?
Reggie McKenzie was really the last good GM we had, dude.
We took Britton Brown in like the seventh
Reggie
round.
McKenzie was good, bro. Stop it. He was a good
mid,
GM.
bro.
And Pacheco went exactly like 2 or 3 picks.
Yeah, but he did get us out of our debt and our shit, though. That's what I do like.
Pacheco runs with heart.
He took the ship and got it steered right and got us going on a winning path.
Yeah, he cleaned the books up after Al destroyed our books.
Yeah.
But,
he got us a bunch of good players. He drafted a bunch of good players, bro. He got us Mac. He got his Carr. He got his. I mean, shit. That's just the ones I can think off the top of my head. Then he got his.
Gabe Jackson,
the offensive lineman.
Gabe Jackson. That was all the same year.
That was all in 1 year. Yeah.
Yeah, 2016 was like his only one.
Yeah, he never had really a good draft outside of that Khalil Mack, Derek Carr.
2014, wasn't it? 2014 he was after Carr, old Mac.
16.
That was 2014, yeah. Derek Carr started 0-10 in 2014.
Then we let him go.
Yeah,
Gruden let him go.
Well,
exactly that part, Raider Joe. Reggie McKenzie needs a lot of credit, bro, because he was able to fucking fleece off that Jamarcus Russell contract, dude, because we were so far under the cap with that Jamarcus Russell shit, dog. So he was able to clear that up and still get us back to the playoffs in 3 years, bro. Reggie McKenzie took over in 2014. In 2016, we were a 12-win football team that went to the playoffs with a fucking a quarterback that had to start. That was a 3rd-round rookie quarterback in Connor Cook. The first time in NFL history that a rookie quarterback had to make his first ever start in the playoffs. And not only that, he had to make his first start in the playoffs against the Houston Texans, who had the #1 ranked defense that year with J.J. Watt.
That should have been Dak.
Yeah.
Dak should have been a Raider, but we traded up.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I've always loved Khalil Mack, dude, but I kind of felt some kind of way about Khalil Mack after that game, dude, because he played against Brock Osweiler. And I believe the year before, when Brock Osweiler was a member of the Broncos, he sacked Brock Osweiler like 5 or 6 times. And he made 0 impact in that playoff game. And I'm a firm believer of when, you know, your quarterback goes down, like somebody has to step up. And I felt like Khalil Mack had to step up in that game, and he never did. You know what I'm saying? What up, Raider Room? You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
You have to also remember, bro, that when you're a player that good, that in the playoffs, their scheme is to primarily take you out of the game.
He had plenty of one-on-ones, though, Ern. I get what you're saying, but he had plenty of opportunities, dude. And typical Khalil Mack, dude. Khalil Mack was elite, but he would take plays off. I felt like in that playoff game, dude, he took a lot of plays off.
To be fucking Superman or something, bro. You just want him to run through double teams and shit. Just like,
I mean, I want you to be like T.J. Watt. You know what I'm saying? That same situation. I want you to go out there and try to wreck the game. And
TJ Watt has Cam Hayward next to him, bro. That makes a hell of a difference.
I'm tired of making that excuse for nobody having somebody next to him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was strip sacking fools at the same time.
He didn't have no strip sacks in that goddamn playoff game.
Not that game, but He
They
did
had
throughout the
Deshaun
end.
I'm a
Watson
firm
and that-
believer of
didn't they have Deshaun Watson at that time?
if you believe you're an elite defensive player at some point, you got to make a goddamn play, dude. And that's the reason why I'm not a huge fan of Max Crosby like some of you guys are, because at times, dude, we need Max Crosby to make a fucking play, dude. And he don't do it, dog. He don't fucking do it, bro.
No, that's facts. Because when shit be going weird, I be like, damn, we need to get off the field. I don't give a damn what the reason is. Max Crosby needs to make a play right here. Like you gotta have a play made at a certain time. And you right. I don't care what the situation is. You got, if you don't do it that play, it better be very soon. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Gaffler?
Question. Does that make Howie Long any less of a player because he didn't get the team off a third down every time they had the offensive third down?
No. I wouldn't say
because that's
that.
what it sounds like that they're saying about Max.
No,
What up, Joe Ellie?
Right now.
Yes, they are.
Where there's a
Howie and Max is very
where, man, we can't stop the run. Like we can't do something. So what we need is a sack right here to stop the momentum of the team. Not just a regular sack. I'm talking about in a big moment, in a pivotal moment. For example,
he don't do that.
Last week when we got the pick six. Now had Max came on the field and I know it's a lot asking for the defense to come back and do something like that. But if he came out and then just dominated the next two plays or caused him
shout out to the 40, hit the like button.
Anything.
Long in his prime was, and Max right now ain't even a comparison, dude. I'll tell you that right now. Max, Long chews up Max all day long.
The pushback I give on Benther for him not being as good as JJ Watt is and Myles Garrett and whoever.
He wasn't a first round pick. I already know what's coming.
That's my argument every time.
And we only got 20 likes with 40 people in here, man. Hit the like button for your boy Benther, man.
They don't like your ass.
Fourth round
man,
pick.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them. They go fuck themselves.
Well, hit the thumbs down there, motherfuckers.
They go fuck themselves then.
Nah, bro. Fourth round pick, bro. We got hella value from Max Crosby. I'm not saying he's
you're right,
those guys, but we got the value for him. So to just throw him out like he's trash, no, I'm not with that, bro. He plays his heart out.
I never said throw him out like he's trash. I said throw him out for 3 first-round picks or at least 2 of them joints.
Oh.
Give me 2 first-round picks. He can go.
If he's so garbage, how the fuck are we gonna get 3 first-round picks?
I never said he was garbage. I never said he was garbage. I just don't think he's as good. I don't think Max Crosby is as good as a lot of Raider fans think he is, dude. I think a lot of Raider fans think he's better than he really is.
Good, then how are we gonna get 3 first-round picks for him?
Because other teams think he's that good.
They think so, huh?
So they're just we're just smart. They're just stupid, right?
Hey, Hotspot's already checking me too, bro. He just joined my show and he's already checking me. So let me be real with y'all. Like, I do think Max Crosby is elite at a lot of things, right? Like, I think he's an elite run stopper. I think he's great at setting the edge. He can get to the quarterback. My biggest pushback, ladies and gentlemen, I've stood on this and I will always stand on this, dog. If you do not make game-changing plays, you do not deserve to be paid like a game-changing defensive player. Max Crosby wants to be on the same fucking level in terms of payments as J.J. Watt and Myles Garrett, and I've seen those 2 players single-handedly win football games for their team. I've seen Max Crosby do that once. The only time I've seen Max Crosby do that is when he played against the Bengals, when the Bengals had the number 1 overall pick. I forget who that quarterback was, but he had 5 sacks in that game. Outside of that game, I've never single-handedly seen him win a game. And I have seen him make the strip sack or whatever safety on Mac Jones, the Patriots, but I've never single-handedly seen him win a game. And a lot of Raider fans think he's on the same level as TJ Watt and Myles Garrett, and I don't agree to that because he does not make those kind of plays, bro.
Bro, what I'm saying is like I agree, and what I'm saying is like when we was playing, and I agree with you because you said we're not in enough close games. So I do agree with that too. Mm-hmm. But I'm talking about that feeling where when we had Charles Woodson on the field, when we had Rod Woodson on the field, and we was like, we need to play right now. and then it would happen. Like it don't happen right there, but it happens. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when the pressure start building up, then are you gonna show up? Because he could start some shit, but I'm just saying, can you really like do like Khalil Mack and just take over the game like right now?
He don't do that.
You could argue he's
That's
still
my minor critique of Max
at his position. You can argue, you know, it's.
I love Max, dude, but I just think a lot of Raider fans just I
Max
feel
is
like they
top 5 in his
overhype him.
position, bro.
Guess what? Max Crosby last year, an entire 17 games. Last year, Max Crosby had 1 forced fumble. That's not good enough. It's not good enough, dude. Especially if you're.
Ben, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna go draft a rookie and then hope that he's better?
So
You
let
know
me
that
put
when
this
you
into
draft the people,
perspective. Let me
it's-
put
it's
this
a
into
50-50
perspective, Ern.
chance at best.
So Ern, in 4 games last year from Malcolm Kuntz, he had what, 6 sacks and 2 or 3 forced fumbles in 4 games. Let's just put that into perspective.
Kuntz is a different breed, bro.
So
Yeah,
No,
Kuntz is
I
better than
agree.
Max now,
I
right?
honestly feel like Kuntz is better than Max Crosby, and he's younger than Max Crosby, dog.
You're out
He's
of
not
your
better.
fucking
He's more
mind.
physically gifted. He has better.
Whatever
bend,
kind of dope they
okay?
got in Stockton.
Hey,
bro,
and
you need to get a new
sometimes
dope
physically
man.
gifted's better, dog.
Not
You
necessarily
said
better.
Malcolm Kuntz.
Malcolm Kuntz in the final 4 games last year, yes, was better than Max Crosby. Yes, he was. Yes. Look
So
at the
let me ask you
numbers.
a question.
Look at
I
the
don't wanna- I don't
numbers.
wanna hear
How
no-
many
yes,
sacks did
no,
Max
man.
Crosby have in the
No,
final 4 games?
No.
0.
Blah, 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 blah,
0,
blah, blah, blah,
dog.
blah. And
0.
let me ask you a question. It's a yes or no answer. Is Malcolm Kuntz better than Max Crosby? Yes
No.
or no?
No.
I don't want to hear no bullshit.
No.
Okay, thank you.
But in the final 4 games, he was. In the final 4 games, he was better than Max Crosby, yes.
Kuntz might
I
have
said I
cost
didn't
us
want to
a
hear your
couple-
bullshit. I
Cleared
said
that
yes
shit
or
up
no.
hella fast, huh?
At,
Hey, he cleaned up and changed that fucking answer quick, huh?
No. I'm talking about you made sure you cleared that up hella fast. You made sure you was hella clear on that.
hey, Ern's always like that, bro. I'm super strong with my words, bro. Ern makes sure I stand on everything I say, boy. He'll make sure he'll repeat that shit.
Yep.
He keep me on my P's and Q's, dog, because I be super strong with my words. But I'm not going
No,
to.
that's
In those
good
final
because
4
then
games, bro,
fools
he was
like to
better.
take what you say and then put the
Yep.
dubs on it. You know what I'm saying? And then knowing
Take it literally,
that
word
you
for
literally
word.
means that literally, but that's what you said. Let's rewind this. Let's rewind the video. You know what I'm saying? Cause you mother, you know what I'm saying? I'll just be like, I like that good balance to keep us right there. You know what I'm saying?
I told Ern behind the scenes, bro. He's like the yang to my yin. You feel me? Because I be on this bitch just spilling.
You
You
see
feel me?
Joel's comment? I like
What he
that.
say?
That's funny.
Zamir White was better than Jacobs in those last 4 games. But Jacobs didn't play in those last 4 games. He was injured.
Hey, so what you were saying is exactly why you were like that. It's the same situation, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, I
better
never.
games.
I
ain't trying to hear that shit.
I never fed into the Antonio Pierce hype. I never fed into the Zamir White hype. You guys can go back and track my shows in the last year, dude. Like, I never fed into any of that shit, bro. Yeah, we started to win some games, and that was cool.
I'm not feeding into the Zamir White hype, but ask him how he fed into the Josh McDaniels hype, though.
I did. Well, I fed into the no. Let me backtrack. I didn't feed into that. I was never a Josh McDaniels guy. But I accepted it. I accepted him. Yes, you're right. I accepted him. I sent Black my live stream of the Jimmy Garoppolo shit. I fed into. I didn't like it, but I had to accept it, bro. Same reason why I didn't like Derek Carr. I was never a Derek Carr. After 2017, I was done with Derek Carr. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a fan. 2014, he was a rookie. I'm like, okay, we'll see. 2015, I seen progression. 2016, I seen him break his leg, and I'm like, okay, cool. He might be good. And then in 2017, I seen him get paid and take a huge step back, and I was like, oh, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And then 2018 was kind of my breaking point. But I accepted Josh McDaniels for the same reason why I accepted Derek. I had no choice. I felt like with Derek Carr and Darren Waller and Hunter Renfrow and Josh Jacobs and all these guys that were coming off of a playoff year, barring the adversity of the Henry Ruggs incident and the John Gruden shit, they made the playoffs. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, Josh McDaniels can scheme up an offense. We should be able to build on that. And unfortunately, dude, Josh McDaniels was a wolf in sheep's clothing. You know what I'm saying? He came up and chewed us up from the inside.
Being a head coach is not necessarily about scheming up a good game plan, bro.
I know.
It's about being a leader.
I know. I know.
Well,
we all
game decisions, bro.
I think a lot of people knew Josh McDaniels wasn't a good coach after his first stint with Denver.
Yeah, what he did to Peyton Hillis is all I have to say. That man cut a running back because his wife thought he was cute.
All pro running back at that, because that guy was on a tear.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to him, man, and Darren McFadden and Felix Jones, man. Your Arkansas Razorbacks that was tearing up.
Hater of the decade, Josh McDaniels for that.
Yeah, I remember a lot of Bronco fans were laughing at me, dude, when we got Josh McDaniels, dude, and I knew it. I already knew what time it was. But once again, it's hit the panic button, bro. The Raiders do that a lot, bro. We lost John Gruden. The Raiders hit the panic button. I feel like Mark Davis is a huge fan of what the Patriots do, bro. Outside of John Gruden, I feel like he loves the Patriots. He loves Tom. He loves Bill. He loves anything that has to do with the Patriots. That as long as it's not John Gruden.
The fucking Patriots.
Yeah,
because he wants to, because they won Super Bowls, bro.
Exactly.
He wants to win. He
Exactly,
wants to model
Pizzle.
himself after a winner.
Exactly, Pizzle. Yep.
But if he wants to model himself after a winner, all he's got to do is go back. I don't understand how he didn't learn any nostalgia from this team, from his daddy. I don't know how he don't know anything about football.
I'm going to push back on that a little bit. I think a lot of the Raiders past players, I think, have a lot to do in terms of Mark Davis influence, dog. I think we need to stop.
He can't learn anything from his dad.
His dad
can't learn anything from his dad.
I agree too, because his dad.
Once they had free agency, bro.
Yeah, his dad didn't know shit.
In the 80s, yeah. Once that broke and they had them long-term contracts, that's when shit took a shit.
Yeah.
And then not only that, then Eddie D came in and started buying up all the players, and then they hit the salary cap. And then after they hit the salary cap, then everybody had to manage their shit. And then that's when we really took a shit.
Remember, before free agency, it was all about drafting, because then players were like, once you draft them, they're signed to your team basically forever till you trade them. So it was all about drafting. Once free agency came into play, it changed the whole game.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that.
And it's funny because we talk about drafting and we talk about free agency. He was a free agent, right? You know what I'm saying? And then
the story with Jim Plunkett, look, he got drafted to the Patriots, and then he got the shit beat out of him because they didn't have no offensive line. His knees were all fucked up. Then he went to the 49ers, and his knees got even more fucked up, and they didn't have no offensive line. Then he came to us, and we had one of the best offensive lines, and we were just like a quarterback away, and he just set the league on fire.
Well, Mark.
So let me finish the point to where I'm getting at, right? So like Ken Stabler, right? He won our other Super Bowl. Did we draft him?
No.
No, he came from the Houston Oilers.
So let me cook, right? Let me cook, right? So the Raiders, in terms of their history, all three of our Super Bowls have been from quarterbacks that were quarterbacks that we picked up in free agency.
Hold on, let me fact check what I just
said. We're not a team. We're not a team that has won by drafting our own shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that the Raiders have leaned on that for far too long. Leaning on trying to get veteran quarterbacks that were wash-ups on other teams to help us win a Super Bowl and help us. That is out, bro. The last time we've been able to do that was with Rich Gannon. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't work anymore, dude. There's reasons.
1968, bro. Ken Stabler, second round pick in.
Hey, correction, yeah. No, 1970, not 1978, 1970.
1968, dude, right here. Oakland Raiders second round draft of the 1960s.
That's what I'm saying. I was just going to correct myself and be like, no, we
for
did draft
36 years. So it's been 36 years since we've drafted a quarterback that have won us a Super Bowl or to take us over the edge. You know what I'm saying? And that was a second round pick. 36 fucking years, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, when does that change? At the end of the day, bro, the NFL is about winning Super Bowls. I mean, not winning Super Bowls, but getting a quarterback that's going to help you win Super Bowls, dude. And if you don't ever take a shot at ever drafting a quarterback, you're never going to get a shot, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've drafted.
Quarterback right now would be a wasted pick.
No, I agree. I mean, if it's, in my opinion, if it's not Cam Ward, if it's not Cam Ward, we shouldn't even draft a quarterback, dude, because I don't want Shedeur Sanders. But I honestly feel like even if we draft a quarterback this year, because none of these quarterbacks, in my opinion, are franchise-shaking quarterbacks, and what I mean by that are quarterbacks that aren't going to come out and just make you elite after 1 year, like the fucking, you know, the dude, the Strouds or the Jaden Daniels. These guys aren't like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, fuck it, dude. Just take the best player available at that point, and next year just go out and shoot for Arch Manning, because Arch Manning's going to be available after next year. These quarterbacks is ass.
Gamble, bro, because I have a feeling the Mannings ain't going to fuck with us, bro.
Thank you.
But they ain't blocking no drafts, dog. This ain't the motherfucking Eli Manning, Phillip River days,
you
dog.
Tell yourself that shit all you want, bro.
It's a real
You
thing.
keep telling yourself that shit.
He won't play.
So at the end of the day,
wouldn't do it twice.
At the end of the day, my argument is I don't feel like any of these quarterbacks this year are really worth just taking a bunch of unintentional losses for, dude.
We're not intentionally losing though.
No, you're right. No, you're right. But you guys know what the statement I'm trying to make, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're gonna go out and try to tank some losses, this ain't the fucking year to do it. This would be some. This is the ultimate Raider shit, dude. We go out there and we lose games in a season where all the quarterbacks are mid. Why couldn't we do this last year or the year before that? Now we're gonna do it when we're probably gonna get a quarterback that's probably gonna be ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a bean.
Yeah.
Give me Ashton Genty. If we ain't getting Cam Ward, give me Ashton Genty, the Heisman Trophy winner. We ain't got no goddamn running game anyways, dude. Give me the next Adrian Peterson, and we'll try to take our shot next year at the draft. Fuck it, dog. At a quarterback.
You know what I think it's going to be, Ben?
Or get Carson Beck in the second round. Sorry.
I think we're taking Shedeur, bro. I'm not a fan of it because
Me neither.
Like my reason for not being a fan is they don't win in Colorado, bro. So what makes me think that they're gonna win in Vegas?
Yep.
Or I'm sorry, because Deion's not coming with them.
I don't want Shedeur neither.
Hold up. Who talking about Colorado? What's our record right now? Because what we winning right now?
Hey, Coach Prime. What teams have y'all beat this year?
The ones that's on the schedule.
Thank you.
Okay.
Next question.
I get it.
I'm not talking to you no more. You don't like us. Just be honest. You don't like us.
Actually, I do. I love Coach Prime. It's just I got to be honest, bro. We're talking about my Raiders, though. You know what I'm saying? I got to be honest.
They 6-2. So,
Bro, they'd probably be like Long Beach State, Cal State University, Stanislaus.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
You're in the Big 12. You're in the Big 12. Come on, man.
They see this at Cal Berkeley.
Fucking Cal State University, East Bay and shit, my alma mater.
Hey, Anthony Provincial, how many times? Hey,
California State University, East Bay.
Not Cal
My
State
alma mater.
University.
Yeah, that's my alma mater.
Okay.
Hey, AP, just because we have a ton of cap space and a high draft pick don't mean it's going to amount to shit. I can't tell you how many times we've had a ton of cap space and a high draft pick and we would never made shit happen, dog.
But we actually have a professional GM this time.
No, I agree.
He's the second GM we ever had with any damn experience.
No,
all those other GMs had never been a damn GM before except for Al.
And to kind of lean on what you were saying, a lot of motherfuckers try to shit on Tom Telesco and call him Coupon Tom and all this shit, right? Why did Tom Telesco, and y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want, Tom Telesco went out there and got the best free agent on the market, dude. Christian Wilkins was the #1 free agent in that whole class, bro. Like unless it was a quarterback and
second and third round picks.
Yeah, and then not only did he get the best free agent, that complemented what we've been wanting for a long time and would help Max is getting some push up the middle.
Effective as shit this year, ain't he?
And then he goes out there in the draft and then just completely knocks the draft out of the park, bro.
And then drops the ball when it's time to sign Josh Jacobs again. I don't.
But Josh Jacobs wasn't coming back, bro.
Ben, let me take care of this one. Let me take care of this one. Nate, that relationship was so damaged from the previous regime. There was nothing we could do to save that one.
He wasn't coming back. I said it before.
That's
not for a reasonable amount.
Yeah, Josh wasn't coming back unless we gave him a shit ton of guarantees, bro. He was out, bro.
You have to give him a piece of the franchise to get him to come back.
That may not be enough. His pride was hurt.
And I mean, let's be real. So let's be real, guys. So check this out, right? So when we got Reggie McKenzie, right? Our first year under Reggie McKenzie, we went 0-10. It took us 10 games to win. It took us 10 weeks to win a football game, or 11 weeks. You know what I'm saying? When we beat Kansas City, right? So if we're going to go out there and we're going to show love to Reggie McKenzie, bro, we got to let Tom Telesco do a little bit of something, bro. You feel me? How many general managers have we had over the last 20 years that's done as well as Tom Telesco has? I know our record on the field doesn't look well, you know what I'm saying? But if you look at the young players that we've acquired under, his short stint, you know what I'm saying? You look at the free agent he's acquired and where he's got us set up for the future in terms of next year, with over $100 million in cap space. I mean,
I'll give him credit for the draft, but I'm not giving him credit for Christian Wilkins and going getting the best free agent in the draft, because he got us at this point right now. I'm not saying he can't clean this up, but right at this point, he got us basically an injury-prone defensive tackle. As of right now.
You're right, Ern. I hate to say that, bro, because I said that. I don't want to go as far as saying injury prone, right? But I will go as far as saying this.
He got 3 games out of it.
So I will say this. My worry with Christian Wilkins is that did we get another free agent that just wants to come over here and base what he's going to get paid off of what he's done in the past. And he's going to come over here and just do whatever he wants.
Isn't that what you would do if you came to the Raiders? Think about it. Put yourself in this.
I would.
Raiders.
So to go back to the Ken Staley story. So he showed up to camp in 77, 78, all fat, and Al was hella pissed. And this is one of these things that that made John Madden and put a really big rip between Madden and Al. And Stabler just showed up fat and all out of shape and stuff. We ended up trading him, Dave Casper, and Jack Tatum to the Oilers. Like 79.
He had a weird career.
No, I agree, Raider Room. I do. I'm not trying to
play for like a.
My bad.
But yeah, he ended up winning like 112 games, 112 games for us.
No, so I agree, Raider Room. I'm not trying to shit on Wilkins. Like he was playing well for us, but I felt like he wasn't really, in terms of how much money we were playing Wilkins, it took him like 4 games to finally start to show something. I don't know. I just get worried, bro. I get worried anytime we pay a high-priced free agent and we get one of these guys that were super productive elsewhere and we bring him here, because history tends to show that they just never live up to it. You know what I mean? And
hold on, I got a question. Raider Room, you said Wilkins was balling on this D-line before getting hurt. From what I remember, the first 4 games, this defense looked like straight ass. They didn't start looking good until recently.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he was balling, because he really didn't do shit until the game that he got hurt. You know, he had like, I think 2 sacks in that game when he got hurt, apparently on a celebration when he made a sack and Adam Butler jumped over him.
That's the point. Why is our coach letting them do that shit?
Exactly, right.
No, you don't police that. But
and I called that shit at the beginning. Yes, you do.
Yeah, me too though. I did too.
High school coach wouldn't let me do that damn shit.
I called it too.
Yeah, you ain't jumping over your all-pro players like that. That shit's out.
Bro, my high school coach would not let me do that shit. How you gonna let?
Yeah, talking about grown ass men.
Man do that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think he was necessarily balling, but I don't think he really meant balling. But he was a factor. He was earning some of his money. He came on slow. He started earning his money, and then when he got to the party, he decided to get wasted, drunk, and fall out.
In all honesty, bro, dog, I'm not gonna lie, dude. He don't look no better than what Adam Butler looked last year, dude. Like Adam Butler looked just as good last year.
Bro.
Exactly.
I've been saying that all year, bro. Adam Butler is so fucking underrated.
Like Nutty Raider Nate said last year, bro. Nutty Raider Nate said last year, Adam Butler's like a poor man Christian Wilkins.
This is why free agency is not how you do it. Okay.
Exactly. That part.
You have to draft players, bro. You're gonna overpay in free agency. If you get somebody good, you're gonna pay them a bunch of money. Right? And then you pay a bunch of money for people that are not even.
And the dudes, 9 times out of 10, the dudes that are in free agency are only in the NFL because they want to get paid. For the most part, dudes that love to play football and shit, they don't go to free agency. They find a way to make that shit work with their organization, bro.
Their teams don't let them get to fucking free agency.
Exactly, bro.
Like they just resign them.
And check this out. I don't want to say that too much about Wilkins because Wilkins probably was the best player on that Miami Dolphins defense, dude. But they just gave Jalen Waddle a bunch of money, Tyreek Hill a bunch of money, they gave Tua a bunch of money, so unfortunately they couldn't keep him. But yeah, usually 9 times out of 10 players like that don't hit free agency. Nope. But Wilkins is a guy that you know I do have some faith in, but at the end of the day I have to see more, bro. I think from right now, your best ability is availability. He played 4 games for us, and it took him about 4 games to really make any real impact on a football game, in my opinion, dog.
Yeah, but he's a force multiplier. See, what you're paying for is the ability to make players around you better, right?
Yeah.
Because we've seen you do it before, and you do overpay for that. I get it, especially when you're the Raiders, because it goes back to what we said earlier. Like, if I'm coming here, I'm not coming here because we about to win the Super Bowl. I'm trying to get my cake, and I like playing football. You know what I'm saying?
But he's also known
multiplier. Then that's supposed to help the Max Crosbys. That's supposed to help the Spillanes. You know what I'm saying? But the best
he's known for not taking plays off.
Availability.
You mean like AR-15? Come on.
Hey,
bro, that's wild. I don't think I've ever seen a quarterback, dude, that was like a top 5 pick that said I don't want to play football no more. Like that's wild.
He asked out of the game.
Yeah,
because the coach told him to do that when he got tired. He went back in the game afterwards, and they acting like he quit, bro. Like this is
I just never seen that before. I just think it's
quarterbacks you see run around and 3 plays in a row, dick off a defensive tackle and shit. That doesn't happen because quarterbacks don't usually run like that. Okay, he over here running for his life, 3 plays in a row.
Well, let's talk
one
about
play
that.
and he quit football.
Let's talk.
He quit football.
Really, though. Okay, so
that's what I acted.
The unspoken rule is you can't take yourself out the game because you're tired. Okay, the adverse side of that is coaches say, if you're tired, just let us know. You get yourself a ball. But really, because you can see what happened to him because he did that, right? Now, what I know is when they know your ass is tired, they about to call a run play. Like, you're not about to.
So does the whole team. The defense know that too. The defense know that too. So the best thing you could do is actually put Joe Flacco ass in there so they can run anything.
It don't matter. That's your playoff. I don't care if he run right to the line of scrimmage and get no yards. That's your playoff.
Man, or you could just let a nigga take a breath and put Flacco in for a play. Like, what is this?
No, that's the football.
Why we being weird, man?
I don't care. Like me personally, I argued with my boy the same thing.
Running backs do it. Receivers do it.
But me, if I'm playing with bruh, I'll be like, what you got to do the bathroom next? You need to
out.
put the black and miles down. Yeah, that's all bad, bro. You gotta do you gotta do better conditioning. You gotta do something, bro.
Yeah, you one of them ones that can hit the weed and play football.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't.
Nah, that's true. Facts. Yeah, especially at that position. Yeah.
He's not the first player to ask out for being tired. Josh did that shit. You run
No, but
along,
he's Josh in a quarterback.
You coming out of the game.
At that position, I guess
I've
he
never
kind
seen
of
a
does
quarterback do
running
that.
back, quarterback.
He's doing running back in a way. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he's running
I
the
agree,
ball.
but
Yeah, the leader of your offense don't say, "All right, hold up, y'all. I'm a little tired. I'll be right back."
I didn't see Cunningham do that. I didn't see Michael Vick do that.
he's pretty new to the position overall.
I'm talking about goes right, left, 22x dot.
He only played.
I'm about to hand it off to you. Fuck what they call.
Hey, he only played 1 or 2 seasons in college at quarterback. So
Yeah.
he doesn't have a lot of experience in that position at all. So he probably doesn't know the etiquette or what's expected.
Right.
You know what I mean? Overall, so there's a lot of stuff that goes into
his
it.
coach
Okay, I didn't know that. I'll give him a pass for that. I didn't know that.
Coach
He never
dirty.
played quarterback, not in high school, nothing like that. Yeah.
No,
I didn't know
he
that.
knew.
See, okay, I can give him a pass for that, but still, though, you should know it. Playing quarterback, you are the leader of the team.
That's the
But you can't
coach
trust your
problem, too.
coach. You can't trust the coach, bro. He was like, "Oh, if you get tired, it's cool." Yeah.
Yeah.
Then little flat kid, I don't know. We got to bench him forever now. He's such a quitter. Come on, bro.
That sounds like the owner decision. It doesn't sound like it came from the coaching staff because it came after the game as well. So it sounded like that owner. He's kind of a weirdo anyway. I don't.
Wait, hold
Nuts,
on, y'all
bro.
trying to say
Nuts.
it's like
He
this.
smokes crack.
Ooh,
Literally
right.
smokes
Like,
crack.
he's right in that work.
No, it's not even a joke, nigga. He really does.
Get home. And then they called him into the office and they was like, "Have you ever stolen anything from the office?" And they was like, "How about that pen yesterday?" What the hell happened?
Pens?
Crazy.
Like I do this every day. Shit.
How's it stealing if you pay for it though?
No, I'm saying that he just took the pen home. Like he signed on when he first worked there that he wouldn't take company property home, but they let him take it home and he took it. He should have just stayed in the game. He shouldn't have did that. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have did that because now you see what happened.
It's okay. Listen, if we can get him for the right price, take another shot, bro. It's another lottery ticket.
We're just trying to turn somebody's trash into gold, and it's another project. We're going to take steps.
Lottery ticket.
Hey,
You gotta take as many shots as you can, bro.
Yep, that part.
It's better than none.
Yeah.
Better than no ticket. There's a chance.
Yes, for sure.
Exactly.
He's a
We
hell
only
of an
took
athlete.
two shots, nigga. Two. We gotta take a lot more to catch up.
Trade
on
Max
every
Crosby
damn
for
quarterback
2
that
of
got
them
a chance.
things.
Yeah.
Don't trade great players for chances.
We should be making Facebook posts and shit. If you can play quarterback, come on out and check us
I
out.
love
man.
I love Max Crosby, but if I can get 2 firsts for him, dog, I'm getting the fuck up out of that thing, dog.
Oh, that's like trading $500,000 for 2 lottery tickets, bro.
I mean, if we traded Khalil Mack, dog, we can trade Mad Max.
That was dumb.
Yeah, but that was dumb. I don't know if trading Max Crosby for 2 firsts is dumb though, because Khalil Mack was the only player in the history of the league to win first team All Pro at 2 positions. You know what I'm saying? Max Crosby's never gonna be that good, dog. I trade him for 2
short
firsts.
things for bets, bro. Like I live in Vegas. That's a bad idea.
The house never wins. The house never loses, though, gang. You're
right.
Hey,
Exactly.
Ben, don't
That's
ever
why
go
you
to
catch.
Vegas, bro, because you're gonna leave that motherfucker broke without
I already
your
know,
house,
gang. That's why I don't
condos,
fuck with
everything.
Vegas. I be in LA, boy. Yeah. I go to LA, boy. Fuck
I'll show
Vegas.
you how to get in and get out.
What you came.
Hey, NP7. Unpopular opinion. Max Crosby's like Arden Key, dog. He's like a rich man's Arden Key. He gets there but doesn't make a ton of sacks, dog.
Ben, find a new dope man, bro.
I love Max, dude.
He's
but
giving you 90% baking soda, bro.
It's chilling
He's
in
what you are.
I get it. It's not a popular opinion, bro. I'm just being real. I'm not a huge fan of Max Crosby like some Raider fans are, dude. I'm just not.
Hey, how many All Pros does Arden Key have?
How many is All Pros does Max Crosby have? The same amount, dog. 0.
Nah, you don't have 0.
I
You
don't
got
think
like
Max
2 or 3.
Crosby has ever been an All Pro, dude.
You got to remember, All Pro doesn't mean first team All Pro. It could be first team or second team. I think he has at least 1 second team All Pro.
I mean, are we over here trying to beat our fucking chest on a second team All Pro though, dog? Come on, dog.
Well, no, I'm saying the comparison that you're making isn't right. That's not even close.
I don't know, dog.
You're comparing a Yugo with a fucking Mercedes.
No, I'm just saying. I think I said this. I don't know what show I said it on, but come on, like Khalil Mack and Max Crosby is like light years away.
So NP7
like,
said he's got 2 All Pros. Okay.
they are light years away.
I don't know. I'm just not a huge. I mean, I love Max, dude, but I think a lot of Raider fans think he's like the next coming of like Howie Long or something, dude. He's not that.
2
good,
first
bro.
teams and 2 second teams, and then 3 Pro Bowls.
Yeah, man.
And
One
how
of the
many
best
games, how many game changing plays has he made? How many times has he taken over?
Here you go, Ben. You're gonna go finally look for some cherry
Those
pick
plays
stats to
matter.
make Max look bad. And here we go. Here goes the bullshit.
All those plays
The fact
matter.
that
bro.
you're comparing Max and Max.
How many
is-
versus defensive
Their whole offense is
Okay, well here's a question. Here's a question then. What is?
Go
what
ask
is-
I'm
Offensive
trying to
coordinator
win
to figure
games,
out
dude.
Max
Max Crosby makes about just as much
What's
fucking
defining moment?
as
Like,
much.
What's his defining play?
Motherfucking Max
We ain't been
Crosby
good
makes
enough
as
for him
just
to
as
define
much
his
game.
play.
Like,
Actually, being a game
I'm looking for a play.
We've been shitty as
When you
hell.
think of Max
None of
Crosby,
the plays matter because
what play
we've
do you
been
think
shitty as hell.
that's how down bad
gotta
we
be
are
in
as
games
Raider
that
fans,
matter.
though. At least me.
Khalil Mack.
At least me, I'm so down goddamn
What was
bad
his
as a
defining
Raider
play,
fan.
though?
I'm ready to
What
move on
was-
from Max Crosby, goddammit.
Max defining plays came in when? 2016 when we were fucking good. Otherwise, can you remember anything fucking Max Crosby? Khalil Mack did?
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
I remember when he tore the shit up out of Cam Newton, and then when
In
he was-
2016.
That was 2016. I was at that game. I was at that game in the town.
Of Khalil Mack, all you thinking
Because
of
it
is the
matters.
fact that Crosby May ain't coming out doing this shit. You know, I get it. But let
Let us be
Yeah.
good.
that make you be like, damn, that's Max Crosby.
Yeah,
right
fuck
there.
all that
That's
extra
like-
shit, boy. I'm trying to win, gang. 100. Yeah.
Max has 9 forced fumbles, 58.5 sacks, and 3 fumble
which one of them-
recoveries.
And 0 game-changing plays.
And
Wait
he's
till you're in a game that
with all them
matters.
stats. With all them stats, he's comparable to Arden fucking Key, according to Ben.
I'm not saying that. I ain't saying that.
Hey, stat-wise, I'm not trying to compare stat-wise. I'm just going off the eye test, bruh.
Well, I'm trying to stand up for my boy. I gotta give him some love.
And it's crazy because I'm like I do like Max, I really do, but I'm going
If that's how you like people, I hope you don't fucking like me, bro.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes hanging out with me, you can say your best friends are your worst enemies, dog.
He's just saying he don't jump off like Khalil Mack, dude. Let's not act like he does.
I think we romanticizing some Khalil Mack a little bit.
No,
here, bro.
nigga. I don't lead
You
with
know.
my emotions.
Hey, nostalgia and shit. You just
I
mad
don't
because he
lead
got
with
away.
nostalgia.
He the one that got away, so he
I
prettier.
don't lead with nostalgia because if I live with nostalgia, I'll think about when the Raiders came home and when they won the Super Bowl and I was a little ass kid and my dad took me to the airport. That's nostalgia. What I'm talking about is remembering niggas on the field that you had to be like, oh my God, this nigga won't stop wrecking us. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's what
that's
Khalil
how they're-
Mack was.
Offensive coordinators feel that way about Max Crosby right now, bro. The problem is that we are not in
I'm
games
not
that
talking
matter.
about nobody feelings. I'm talking about
Hey.
what. Tell
I
me a
agree,
play
Jerry.
that
I agree, dog.
Max Crosby made that you was like, this was the game, and this is why it happened, when it, all that. Tell me, I'm just asking. I'm not saying he even got one. I'm just saying, to you, which one do you remember? Not the stat. I'm talking about a play.
I would say okay. Well, I feel like he dominated the Detroit game last year in a ridiculous way, ridiculously. So go back
Max?
and watch the tape. Max Crosby versus Detroit.
I don't think he had one sack in that game, dude. Panay Sewell held him to like 0 sacks.
Nah, he dominated that game, bro. He had multiple tackles for loss.
That's cool. Tackles for loss. Congratulations. Congratulations. You had a tackle for
Y'all
loss.
act like those don't count. Like if you hit a
I'm not saying they don't count.
All I'm saying is this, bro. He's dominated hella games. Ain't nobody said he ain't.
I said he ain't.
I'm talking about a play where you be like, damn.
I said he ain't.
This is my memories. If he was to stop playing football tomorrow, I remember this play from Max Crosby.
Hey, I like that hit he put on Joe Burrow last week, and I thought they were gonna give him a flag.
What year is he in? No, like year 5, year 6 already.
You don't get flags, bro. You don't get the flags.
There was another play where
Khalil Mack didn't get no goddamn flags neither, dog.
Kansas City last year.
There was another play where I remember him hopping over the line, timing the snap count. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I also remember when he had Kyler Murray dead to rights to win the game a couple years ago, dog, and he got shook out of his shoes by a quarterback. I remember that too.
Team did, yeah.
Hey,
I remember that too.
He got shook out of his shoes by a quarterback. That's not just like
it was
Will
like
Levis
any.
to somebody.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's a quarterback nonetheless. I don't give a fuck if now y'all are making excuses. I don't give a fuck. You get the quarterback down, you win the game, dog. And he had him dead to rights, and he couldn't get him down. J.J. Watt and Myles Garrett make that play. Max Crosby don't, bro.
That quarterback is basically the point guard of all quarterbacks.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. That sounds like an excuse to me, and we all got one, all 6 of us.
Shut up. It's not an excuse. It's a reason, genius. It's a difference.
Mm-hmm. That's what I told my boss when I was.
What are we talking about, Michael Vick?
That's what I told my boss when I was 15 minutes late for work. It was a reason, not an excuse.
Kyler Murray?
Don't say it like that.
Kyler Murray's not the point guard of quarterbacks.
The point guard.
Extremely elusive.
Like as far as
now he's extremely elusive.
He is.
Hey, NP7, that's crazy. Hey, NP7, if that's a fact, that's crazy. He said Howie Long has no forced fumbles in his career. That's wild.
Wow.
That's extremely hard to believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's hard to believe. That's what I'm saying, dog.
They just not keeping that stat or something? Come on.
That's a wild stat if that's real, dude.
It's probably because they weren't keeping that stat at that time.
Probably more like it. What year they started keeping that stat, right?
Yeah. But y'all talking about Kyler Murray, that dude running 4.3.
No, this is not Discord.
I get all that, bro. But y'all acting like he Michael Vick elusive. He ain't that elusive.
4.3 is still 4.
Oh, Howie Long, he said he said Howie Long from 83 to 86 had 42.5 career sacks and no forced fumbles.
Howie Long wasn't that good, bro. He was just
Hey, fuck you. If y'all gonna sit here and shit on me for saying Max Crosby ain't that good, y'all better shit all over him for saying Howie Long ain't that good, god damn it.
No, Howie Long.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. Shit on him now. Now shit on him. Now shit on him now.
Hold on. I had to come back for that one. Howie Long can play every fucking position on the defensive line at all.
Shit on him now. Get off of my back, god damn it.
No, those stats are crazy. No, those stats are crazy. He could play every position. That's right. But the guy who really ran that defense was
shit on him now. God damn it.
Hey, you gotta at least cam up when you gonna lie like this. Come on.
No. What's his name?
Wasn't that good?
Nah. What's his name?
I saw Howie Long literally hold 2 motherfucking offensive linemen, one in each hand, and just throw them to the side and tackle a running back.
The all-time sack leader. Who? Uptown? No.
About Greg Townsend.
No, Greg Townsend. Yeah.
But I wouldn't even run up on
Greg
Howie
Townsend
Long right now. He
the
like
all-time.
Might whoop my spoiler. I wouldn't even run up on Howie Long right now.
No, Howie Long was he was a baller. I'm not saying that, but he was. But I mean,
I remember Greg Townsend, number 93. I remember him.
Those 42 sacks compared to Greg Townsend, he had like 110.
Why do you think Greg Townsend got all them damn sacks? Because they was triple and double teaming Howie Long.
No,
bro.
he was doing that before Howie Long got there, bro.
I watched those games, man. I was alive.
That was those years when we were in LA.
Yeah.
Hey, that video.
Afakasi, that's how down bad we are right now, Afakasi.
how he wasn't that good. That shit would break the internet.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Clip it.
He want to go viral.
Clip it. Let's go.
For all the wrong reasons.
Boy, he said Howie Long wasn't that good though. Boy, you
Bro,
tripping.
Hey,
with the stats,
Hey, I
bro.
was on the other side of the house breaking down the
man.
fucking. I was on the other side of the house breaking down the backwood.
I thought my take on Max Crosby was wild, boy.
Hey.
All I'm saying, the defensive lineman that was the baller in that time era. That was Greg Townsend. He was the man. He was the man.
He said no.
No.
Bro, he was the man, bro.
He had a lot of sacks. No.
Yeah, Howie Long didn't get there till later.
Yeah, I'm not getting beat up no more. Y'all go beat up Nutty Raider Nate for a little bit. Stop beating me up.
Dominant. I'm gonna get you some tape and just send it to you, bro. Dominant.
Yeah.
You don't even understand.
Hey, shout out to All Eyes on G. All Eyes on G said they started keeping track of forced fumbles in '93. I'm about to say.
That's why, bro.
Hey,
almost retired by the time they started keeping that stat.
Guy over there.
So let me put this out. You guys know how dominant Aaron Donald has been lately. That's how Howie Long was in the mid '80s.
Yes, thank you. Like that.
Yeah, that part, Nutty Raider Nate, you son of a bitch. That part.
Greg
the whole damn line.
Actually, wait a minute. That boy spit out so many NFL players. Hold on, wait a minute. Who are we talking about again? Howie Long?
I don't want to get beat up no more. I've been getting beat up for the last hour, God damn it.
Bro, Greg Townsend was the man, bro. Howie Long was dope, but Greg Townsend, I don't think gets enough credit for what he did. So
I agree that Greg Townsend does not get enough credit, but he does not deserve
not
more credit than Howie Long.
Right.
Yeah, Howie Long was better.
I'm not good with my words, but yeah.
So I thought I wasn't good with my words. God damn it.
Greg Townsend. That was my point. That was my point. Greg Townsend was the man. He didn't get enough credit.
I'm chilling over here in Thailand.
We cleared that up before it got out because you know how people.
I'm out here chilling in Thailand right now with my Click Clack gang. You heard?
He said
No,
the
I
jersey.
agree with you 100%. He definitely don't get the credit at all, right? For sure. But Howie Long was something else. He was something else, bro. I can't even explain it.
I might just have a bias against him too, because my aunt, she had like a big old crush on him, and she'd always throw it in our face, and I'm like, oh, whatever. Yeah, it just might be my bias in my house.
It was like, no matter what you do, you'll never be like Howie.
Yeah. Something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I don't even drink beer. I'm gonna go get me a beer on that one.
Yeah, we got some Boo Weiser.
Oh, hell no. He over here drinking horse piss.
Hey,
Hey,
what up, MJO? What's good with you, gang? Saludos.
My dad used to drink Budweiser in the military, and when I was like a little kid, when I was 1, I used to grab his beer and drink the Budweiser. He called me the original Bud man because I used to drink his Budweisers when he used to leave them on the table. Little did he know that I'm not a drinker, I'm a smoker, so I smoke my Bud. I don't drink it.
I agree. Yeah, it's a Budweiser.
I used to do that with my dad too, with Coors. My dad used to have Coors every time he put it down.
It's a Budweiser.
Bruh, so let me tell you, my uncle taught me a lesson with that shit. Every time I go to his house, right, he was like, probably about 21, 22 years old, so it was like, always having parties and drinking. So I'd come over and there'd be like a bunch of empty beer cans all over the place. So I'd ask him for a beer. No, you can't have a beer. Let me have a beer. No, you can't have a beer. We'd go back and forth like this for about a half hour. And he was just like, you know what? If I give you a beer, you're going to drink that whole thing and I don't want to hear no shit. Okay, I'm going to drink it. Man, I never asked for another fucking beer again. To this day, I don't like alcohol.
Yeah, that's my aunt did.
I got the chiladas. I made
we scared you straight.
I be making the chiladas, bro.
To be back in the day.
Yeah.
How you learned.
I be sipping the
She made me
chiladas.
smoke a whole pack, and I fucking hate cigarettes now.
That's what happened to me.
I fuck with a pote. I fuck with a pote, but the potes is broken now. There ain't no such thing as a pote no more. California done put a ban on all the menthol cigarettes.
Yep.
Damn.
You got to go to the right spot. They just sell them for like $20, $25 a piece.
Yeah, I can get them for you, Ben. If you came out here, I can get them.
Yeah, I got some potes, but yeah, dog, they taxing on them, gang. Talking about 16, 17.
A cigarette market, a black market out for cigarettes and shit.
Hey, if you're able to get your hands on some Newports, you better do like you in jail and unroll them motherfuckers and roll 3 out of them and shit.
That part.
Wow.
Yep, that part.
Damn.
Hey Ralph, I'm right now. I'm in Thailand, boy. I'm taking a bye week, dog, like the Raiders. The Raiders got told they got a week off. Imagine losing 5 games in a row and getting told that you get the week off, gang.
Hell yeah.
So I'm taking the week off, bro. You heard? I'm right here in Thailand,
coach,
boy.
Bro, this coach.
You gotta love this coach.
Yeah, fuck that head coach.
So who's starting next week?
They don't know yet.
Ritter?
I feel like it's gotta be Desmond. It's gotta be Desmond Ritter. You can't put Minshew after like three. He got benched like 3 times.
Minshew, bro. AP hates Minshew. He would start his dog before Minshew if he could. Bro, like
It's gonna be
starting. No way.
Hey, we gonna be down by 14 points by halftime. I promise you.
It's all right. We were down by 14 points with Gardner Minshew, so whatever.
Because look, let's be honest.
We'll be down by 10, and then he'll turn the ball over.
You know what? I was gonna say, let's be honest, Gardner Minshew has a better handle on the offense, but there's been a big development, and this is all gonna be. We don't even know what this offense is gonna look like, so that's really up in. It's really up in there. So that's a really valid question that he asked. Now that I think about it.
That's more reason to give Minshew a reset. Damn, it could have been the fucking offensive coordinator, allegedly. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Black be starting hella loud, and then he go hella quiet. He be hella loud, and his mic go instantly back. His mic start on 100 and then go down to like 30, dog.
Like 15.
It's like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, dog. I ain't gave up on the Raiders or waved the white flag in 20 years, bro. But I'm goddamn close to it, bro. I'll never wave the white flag, dude. But this season is cookies.
Close.
You know what's crazy?
This shit was over game 1, bro.
Is I made a poll that has 50 votes on it right now, and it says, "Will the Raiders make the playoffs?" 20% says the Raiders are gonna make the playoffs. What fucking? Who the fuck are y'all thinking that we're gonna make the playoffs? The 20% of y'all that said yes.
Hey, and you're talking about white flag, bro. Don't be like Drake. Just wave the white flag. Don't make yourself look stupid.
Raiders are this dope, okay? The narcotic that is the Oakland / LA / Oakland / Las Vegas Raiders. They're narcotic, bro. That's why.
We're domestic, bro. We are domestic violence victims, dog. This week the Raiders will smash our head in, and then we'll forgive them. And then next week, they'll smash our head in 20 times worse. We'll forgive them again, but we'll call the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll make a report, you know what I'm saying? But we won't really go in all on it. You know what I'm saying? Then we'll forgive them.
You, Ike.
Yeah.
Not me. I'm about to murder mine.
No charges.
We got Stockholm syndrome. Raider
put
fans.
a little bit of cyanide in the food every day.
Yeah, Raider fans have Stockholm syndrome, dog.
Much cyanide for that.
They'll trace that.
Hey, Dixon Sider said he'll wave the white flag for you.
I know.
You need rising. You need something like that.
It's over. The coach is horrible. How are you gonna win with that?
That part,
Hey,
hot
this
spot.
is
Our
this is
head coach
OB
is
over.
fucking horrible, dog.
Hey, I'm with you. It seemed like it was intentional at first, but now it's like
Nah,
we
he
brought
just
on
not-
Norv Turner. I feel like he's really desperate. So
I have a question.
it might be some kind of standard left by Mark Davis. We got to win this many games, or we got to beat these teams in order for you to keep your job next year. So
I don't.
How does Norv?
I think it's more. I think it's more setting up the rest of the season for success for next season. That's what I think they're doing.
I don't think they
Norv-
run with Scott or Norv, the Turners.
He's an Air Coryell coordinator. He doesn't even run West Coast, North Turner.
I know. Yeah, it's the vertical shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Air Coryell.
That's the Raider style of football. Power
Exactly,
running
Ern.
game.
Throw the ball
we run the West
vertical.
Coast, though.
Scott
Yeah.
Turner
now we
is a
do.
vertical passing game, dog. Like he wants to throw the ball down the field. And it's crazy because
But
it's
the
polar.
systems aren't the
It's
same.
it's damn near polar opposite of
I
what
thought they were saying
Antonio
that to you.
Antonio Pierce
No,
wants to do. Antonio
different
Pierce
lingo.
wants to run the football, and
Routes are
Scott
all
Turner is
different.
gonna want to throw the ball down the field. You know what I'm saying?
But look, no, those two can coexist, bro. Because
I know. I'm just
The
saying.
West Coast
You have to be able to run.
slash Air Coryell.
You have to be able to loosen up by throwing it down the field. It works together.
No.
Matt-
It's not just
Antonio
the
Pierce got
principles,
an
it's the
ego,
way
though.
the
He ain't
offense is
trying to-
structured. You make calls. The routes are called different things. They're structured different ways, different combinations of routes. Your whole intention on the offense is
I see
opposite.
what you're saying. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like they're not even the same fucking neighborhood of philosophy. So it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just, bro, it's
Someone
gonna
else
get
for
worse.
AP to blame.
We
That's all
already
it is.
had too many cooks in the fucking kitchen.
More
So
confusion.
we added another one.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even know that.
With a whole different recipe. He came in trying to
Oh,
make ribs.
stupid.
We've been making fucking chicken this whole time.
Too
What
many-
are we doing? Bro, this is so bad.
What if the
Fucking laughing
customers?
at us?
What if the customers have been requesting ribs? So then you go get a rib chef to come in and make ribs.
Okay, cool. But this ain't even a fucking barbecue restaurant though.
You made it
Yeah,
a fucking
thanks.
I'd be like, take
But
your
that's
ass
what
to
we
ribs
say we
spot.
want to serve on the
It's
menu, though, is
insane.
ribs.
Barbecue
Fucking menu, bro.
restaurant.
You let the customers decide the menu now? What the fuck?
Well, that's what he did when they
Yep, that's what he did when he let Max Crosby say that he was gonna demand a trade.
If I have a
Yep.
barbecue restaurant and I'm really good at serving chicken and ribs and fucking brisket, but people keep on asking for links. After about a year of people asking for links, I'm gonna go get some fucking links.
But that's not the same thing, man. That's not links. This is literally like a whole different. That's like if people came to your barbecue place and was like, "Let me get some Italian." We don't make that.
You talking about we make burritos, but then
AP want to run the ball, right?
Yeah.
AP want to run the ball. So that's like ribs. That's what he want. He want ribs. But what we've been cooking is chicken, which is throwing the ball and guessing
Right.
with the run.
We
So
want
now
brisket.
Now we brought in this rib guru or whatever. And so now we about to
Whole
find out what
food.
kind of ribs we make because we don't
You
know yet.
can't just. But we ain't got none of the food or utensils. to
We
make
ain't got
ribs.
no
We got
goddamn. We ain't got
We
no.
got
We
chicken
got the
shit.
mac. We got the
Chicken
mac
shit.
with
That's
no
what we got.
cheese.
Literally.
We got the mac with no cheese. Shout out to my boy Angry Raider.
We got chicken shit, bro. And we trying to make ribs.
So you gotta blame AP for
You got
putting
sides.
Raiders Rib Shack on the damn. On the.
Why you think
damn
he got to be
building.
fired? He the manager that they was like, you know
He's
what?
not
People
getting
keep asking
fired,
for-
bro. Y'all
for ribs.
gotta stop. Y'all getting hopes
should
up for
just
nothing.
choose
You're not
Antonio
getting fired this year.
Pierce is definitely getting fired at the end of the year, dude.
And you're definitely
You
on
see,
dope.
you haven't been in the stadium. You haven't been in that stadium. That's why you don't understand.
What up,
Outta here,
Carlos?
bro.
The
Hey,
players
hey,
were
remember I
listen.
was
The
with
fans
you.
left with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. The last 3 games at home, including
Yeah,
the fucking
you
home
don't
opener.
know.
That shit's
Mark
cooked,
Wilson,
dog.
bro.
Those aren't even Raider
No,
fans.
you
at the
don't
game.
understand. They should have. The team fucking quit. Why would you
Exactly, dog. We
Antonio
quit.
Pierce is not getting fired this year.
No, not this
Okay.
year. At the end of
Put
this
that.
year.
At the end of the season.
But
not
he
getting
will
fired.
definitely be fired on Black
money on it.
Monday, dude. He will be fired
People
on Monday.
flew
He will be
in
fired.
from the Bay and left with 10 minutes. Like Not even just
Hey.
those fans. Real Raider fans.
Hey,
It's like, fuck this. I'm
whatever,
out.
bro. But he's not getting fired this year or in the offseason.
In the offseason, yes, for sure, he's fired, dog.
Hey,
Why?
so let me explain. See, they know me around here as an Ernstradamus because I never miss on future predictions. Ask anybody in the chat. I don't miss.
One of us
He's
got to
not
be
getting
wrong, and I'm
fired.
always right. So
He's not getting fired this year or in the offseason.
one of us got to be wrong, and I'm always right. So we'll see.
Ben's not arguing the Ernstradamus shit because he know.
No, because motherfuckers know I've called a lot of this shit over the last 2 years. I ain't arguing shit. My debates stand on business. I ain't got no reason to argue fuck all nothing.
Ben is always on the wrong side of history. That's why he's not saying
Hell nah. I told everybody that Zamir White was gonna be shit. I told everybody that Devontae Adams would. I told everybody that Devontae Adams was gonna be traded. I told everybody Antonio Pierce was gonna be shit.
Gonna be shit is like people. That's like saying Floyd Mayweather is a boxer. It's like no fucking shit, bro.
Anybody in my chat can vouch, boy. Over the last 2 years, boy, I ain't not missed on a bunch of this shit that I've said, gang. I don't be trying. I'm not Dustin. I don't try to hold that shit over nobody's head.
On Josh McDaniels,
Listen, I have unfair
Devontae
advantage.
Adams. Huh?
I have an unfair advantage. I work there. I work at the stadium.
That's good, but he's still not getting fired this year or in the offseason.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Okay.
You said not the off season.
You're not getting fired this offseason.
I'll bet you he will. Let's bet. I'll put my reputation on it.
Listen, they're
I'm
over
like,
measuring drapes already, bro. They're already measuring drapes. I see him walking around.
Look. No. I'll bet we can omit Raider Hotspot. I promise you. Look, remember about 2 weeks ago, I was with you. I was like, they're not gonna get rid of him but once they got rid of Gatsby, that let me know it's all bad now. That's the first domino, bro.
They're not getting rid of him this year or in the offseason, bro. He's here next year. What you want to bet?
A pack, a nice little friendly pack. You can go to your nice dispensary and go get you something nice.
What city do you live in?
Get you out in the town.
Okay. I'm in the we ain't too far.
Yeah, so whatever you like, we'll get you a gift card to your nearest to your field.
Yeah, we definitely do that. Let's bet a nice eighth and some endo on it.
Yeah,
I don't want no sun grown shit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about one of them up them upper
It's a backyard.
I want no backyard boogie.
Hey, no backyard boogie, bro.
We ain't doing no cheap shit. I'm talking about.
Hey, I don't want none of that shit Ben be smoking.
Oh no.
Some of that endo.
He's smoking that.
Yeah, we definitely do an eighth. Just make sure I get some. I need blueberry pancakes when you get mine, though, because I don't even know what kind you need. Because you know we already know he's gonna be here. So
yeah, for sure.
Oh, you tripping? Y'all tripping?
Get the alien smalls.
I'm telling you, I don't miss on this type of shit. I don't.
Yeah,
my
we 2-7, bro.
Flawless. My reputation
We got
is
beat by
flawless.
the Carolina fucking Panthers, like whoops in our home opener. By the fucking Panthers.
It was bad.
Look. Mark Davis
We just lost 5 in a row. But he gonna make it?
Mark Davis knows that he can afford to keep firing coaches after 1 year. It's not going to happen this year.
Mark Davis is impatient.
Remember I said on our show,
not waiting.
Let them lose 3 out of the next 4 games. I bet you he ain't even gonna be here then.
Well, he's here.
No, I'm talking about the next 3. He lose to Miami.
We gonna lose that one.
Kansas City again. But
we definitely losing that one.
He might get fired this season if they want to take a look at Patrick Graham.
Miami.
They're not firing him this year.
No, well, I think. See, this is what I think. That's why the defense was good for last year. I think Patrick Graham was actually auditioning last year, right? But then they jumped him with AP. They hopped him. And that's why I think he's like, whatever this year. And I think after this year, he's out. I think Patrick Graham will be out after this year.
If you give him his shot, if you give him his interim shot at the end of the year, then, I think we should give him enough games where he can be a candidate, but not enough.
Exactly. This is what's going to happen. The Raiders lose to the Dolphins, to the Broncos again, that's really gonna hurt them. We know we're gonna get scraped by the Chiefs, and then we play the Bucks. Baker Mayfield, he ain't even gonna be the coach for Baker Mayfield game because he for sure gonna go yay on us. Like he ain't even gonna make it. Then we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're gonna be 2-11.
Let Graham be the coach in turn.
Y'all gonna be sadly disappointed.
But even if you get through the year, he's not making it to next season, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I promise you, you're gonna be
measuring them
disappointed.
grapes.
Come next August, you guys are gonna be over here like, man, I should have listened to Ernst Stradamus, but I didn't.
Bro.
It scuttled the ship, bro. The ship has been scuttled, bro. That's all I can tell you.
It already
a hole in it, and it's sinking on purpose. They've been lying to us all year, like they've always been doing. They went out and made minimal moves. They're sitting on a bunch of money. They didn't do this shit on accident.
This is all part of the big master plan. Trust me.
That's what I'm saying. They scuttled the ship.
We are not that smart.
This is self-sabotage. That's why they're getting rid of players and all kind of shit.
We did that last year.
Hold on. Let me explain the difference why it's different this year. This year we have 40 expiring contracts. This is a perfect opportunity to wipe the whole slate clean, the whole roster, and rebuild it completely and solidly from the ground up, the way it's supposed to be done. This is a dream scenario for us. This is a blessing in disguise. This is a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, he's a fall guy. So sometimes they give a coach a position because he can be fired easily and take all the blame.
I thought about that too, about them making him the fucking scapegoat. I thought about that too.
Especially coaches that look like us, my friend. So it was not too much of a leap, homie. Like they knew that they had to. Lesko knew what this was, bro. Like that we were gonna have a year at least before we could get the rights.
Because of the past history of our coaches, bro, and the situation that we're in, that's the reason he's gonna be here next year. We can't afford to fire another coach after a year.
Yeah, we
can't.
can.
Yeah, but
you think one of them coaches that we just talked about want to take that job?
Okay.
It don't hit the cap. I see what you're saying. It don't.
They got $130 bajillion. They probably have the number one.
Nobody taking this
They're
job
in Vegas. Okay.
They'll take the job if they get a brand new quarterback, a whole bunch of salary caps, and some draft picks, and all the whole shenanigans.
Come on, man.
My God, you guys can't think everything's unicorn and rainbow.
They took the Jets job. Somebody took the Jets job, right? You think they want to come on?
Robert Saleh, bro. He had never had a head coaching job.
I'd like him to come over here and be our defensive coach.
Smart head coaches stay away from bad franchises. Smart head coaches stay away from bad franchises.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that we'll see something.
And Gruden would take it. Absolutely, Gruden would take it.
Yeah,
I think Gruden would too.
Gruden would take it. Belichick would take it.
You know why Gruden would take it? The number one reason Gruden would take it because he has unfinished business from last time, and because he never won no Super Bowl here. He has unfinished business.
Robert Saleh was a top candidate, dude. It's just he happened to not be a good head coach, but he was a top candidate. Bro. He was like this coordinator.
I'm not saying he wasn't the top candidate. All I'm saying is established head coach with a handful of rings ain't fucking with the Raiders.
Except Belichick would take this job.
I don't see it.
Gruden has a ring.
I don't want. I said a handful though.
Okay.
I worded like that on purpose to eliminate Gruden.
Hey, you did do that. That was nice. I see how you did that. That was nice.
He worded it.
Sneaky.
Oh, man. He pulled a DMV move. He threw a trick question in there.
Got a big ass head.
How many quarterbacks have a handful?
He caught it before somebody locked him in. That was nice. I like that.
No, but yeah, no. Listen, the number one, being able to pick your quarterback means a lot, bro. To head coach, right? That's the only reason Harbaugh went to San Diego. Is because he loves Justin Herbert, loves. Because he's his perfect quarterback. He'll never take any mean chances.
That's why Kingsbury bounced last year.
He's a complete opposite style of quarterback from Harbaugh or what Harbaugh has had, though.
No. He's very conservative. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. That boy is like vanilla.
No, but I'm saying Harbaugh is not conservative. Harbaugh was aggressive, and fucking Colin Kaepernick was ultra aggressive. That's what I'm saying. It's the opposite. That's what I'm saying. It's the opposite from what Harbaugh has had.
He was always yelling at Kaepernick for being too aggressive. He wants You see, he's a control person.
Routine plays.
So freak, like Gruden.
He
They all are.
doesn't want you making
He's a
mistakes.
control freak.
Yes, he doesn't want you doing nothing out of control. He just
Wants
wants
you to
it to
stick to the
be
script. Yo.
exactly what he sees in his head. Don't mess it up.
So what you're saying is he wants you to play football just like J.J. McCarthy did in Michigan.
Bing,
Yep.
bing, bing.
And Alex Smith's bitch ass.
And Alex Smith, and Rich Gannon, and all these dudes. Exactly that.
Stay in the fucking frame of the offense. Do exactly what I want. No picks. Be conservative. Throw it away.
Throw
All
it to
that
the
good
open guy. If he ain't open, throw it away. We live another play.
Exactly.
Let the defense come on and play.
The problem with Herbert is that he don't have none of the soft stuff. When it gets tight, when it matters, he don't have it. He just throw a check down. That's not good enough. You got to risk it for the biscuit. He won't do it. So
That's what makes
He's not
quarterbacks
that accurate, man.
championships and that ones that don't.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, first you got to have an arm to put it in there. I mean, a lot of people don't have the arm that they need. That's why the West Coast offense is why they excel right now. Because a lot of these guys don't have big guns, but you don't need to have a big gun. You need accuracy in the West Coast offense. You can go down the field a few yards, 40 yards or whatever. You get them on a 25-yarder or whatever once in a while on a post or whatever. But on a streak.
But Pizzle, I don't think West Coast offense is what is dominating right now. I think it's more of like a variation of a running gun, kind of throwing the deep pass while the quarterback on the road.
Yeah, well, the RPO is kind of taking over, but it's still West Coast offense driven.
It's more. Well, it's a little bit of like spread RPO stuff that's coming in a lot from college, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to explain it.
Even Luke Getsy.
West Coast offense is winning Super Bowls.
There's like kind of a bleed though between the two because like even Getsy ran, he started at Morgan State, which is and then he adds some of that shit to the West Coast. But like what you're saying,
and Gruden was doing that, starting to do that too.
Mm-hmm. When he finally started figuring it out in 2019.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we had a quarterback that could sling the ball back then, and we got rid of him. Now we have a fucking check down Charlie.
Yeah, but there'll be another one. There'll be another one. There'll be another one. Don't worry, we're gonna get another one.
And we sounds good. Win games, and not fucking fail in the red zone. And
and well, that's why. Year. Homeboy threw Burrow threw how many? Burrow's got like 23 or 24 touchdowns already. He's halfway through the season, bro. He's on schedule to throw 40 TDs. When fucking Carr ever throw 40 TDs?
Who are you talking about?
Joe Burrow.
Oh yeah.
He's thrown 23 TDs or something already, dude. And he's halfway through the season.
You asked when did Carr throw that many TDs? The last time Carr had weapons that Joe Burrow has. So
Carr's ever thrown is like 30 TDs, and 20, that's been
25, 30, in that range most.
You hit 30 once,
30 once.
He's just not like that.
He's just not that guy. Brady and Manning were hitting 40 and 50.
Only year where he was like, "Yes, we got it," and then he got hurt and he got scared.
Yeah. In the beginning, in 2016, he did like a little on fire, for sure. He lit it on fire in 2016.
Now you're nitpicking.
He had PTSD, bro.
Yeah.
He got his leg broke. That shit was, and then broke his back the next year. Yeah. He was like, "No, we're not doing it like that."
He's scared.
We got scared. Started running into sacks, throwing the ball away.
But we're we're in such a better situation now. It's fucking wonderful.
No, but there's gonna be another one, Ern.
But you don't stay with a bad fucking person just because you.
No, you don't. But you upgrade before you get rid of them. That's what you do.
Don't. You get fucking rid of them because they suck, and then you just try. You stay with a bad relationship to you.
Are you fucking serious?
No, it's a bad relationship. Get out of it. It's horrible.
Yeah, you don't stick around.
You dump this consistent quarterback that you have before you can find a replacement.
Consistently bad. Like we suck.
So you dump one of the only bright spots that you have on your team before you can find an improvement.
I like this guy.
As soon as you know someone's bad, you get.
So let me ask you a question. Do you dump your job? Do you dump your shitty job before you find another one?
Depends on how shitty it is.
Do you dump your shitty job that's top 15 before you find a better one?
They're not comparable though. You know why?
See now that I cornered you, now it's not comparable. I get it.
No. The reason why they're not comparable is because one, I gotta like my life existence is based on trying to have some money, right? You can lose in the NFL, and all you get is a higher draft.
Hell,
It's not the end of the world.
So in the NFL, the team's life existence is based on winning.
No, it's
yeah,
not.
but not quarterbacks.
It's on making money. You just need to be entertained.
Pizzle. This is one-on-one, Pizzle. Head over there and roll your blunt and hit mute on your mic.
It's the money. It's making the money, bro. And
So
ultimately,
in the
sometimes you lose
NFL,
battles to win a war, bro. You don't have to win every battle, but you do have to win the war. And you can't win the war with a fucking bad
I'm still trying to get past the part where you said we should dump the quarterback that we have before we find an improvement. In what world does
because
that
he
make
was
sense?
bad. He was bad.
No, he
not
wasn't.
good
He
enough.
wasn't that fucking bad, bro.
What is that bad? If he's not good enough to win, why are we paying him? Do you know how much money he was making? He made too much money for how he was playing. You cannot continue to pay a quarterback all that damn money if he's not fucking
What's
good.
the going rate for a quarterback?
I
Where
don't
are you
think
going to find a cheaper quarterback?
Going rate for the quarterback. Listen, that's why nobody
The
fucking
going
wins,
rate
bro.
for a quarterback is $40 million for a veteran.
Well, then why would you have a bad veteran and pay him $40 million? You can't. Have
He wasn't a
fucking do it.
bad vet, but you
That's what I'm saying.
but you gotta remember that he like
Purgatory
GM,
forever.
GM minded. So anything that
Like,
starts
my
getting
God,
into the
bruh.
red, whenever
You
it
gonna
was
say
in
it
the red,
He's arguing that 1 + 1 = 5, and I'm like, bro, we can't even agree on the basic
arguing
shit.
that if you keep staying in purgatory, you'll be there for the rest of your fucking life. You want to keep being
So
7
improve
and
it,
6
improve it, but you don't dump
No,
the
you
fucking
can't,
quarterback
because
that you have
no
before you
money.
improve your
You spend $40
position.
million on the quarterback, and you're getting mid fucking first round picks every year or worse. You're
Because
not
we're in a
gonna
better
have this
situation now,
fucking
right?
better.
Earn.
We followed the philosophy that you said, and we're in such a better
Let me
situation
get it,
now,
let me
right?
One year. For 1 year.
Hey,
Dude,
Cardi
already two.
Carr didn't
No,
want to be
he's
here,
already-
bro.
he had
Like
9
you told me,
years.
like you told me
It's
earlier.
already no. You said it was one. You said it was. That's
Carr
what you
had
said. That was
9
your
years.
no. Your
Carr
words was you said it was
9
1
years.
year and it was
Okay,
two.
it's 2. Okay, it's
Thank
2.
you.
I'm talking about under a real
Remember,
GM.
I listen
I don't even
to
fucking shit
everything that you say.
Josh McDaniels is a goddamn piece of shit. So I don't really count that time because I will fight that man.
No. There is no. I don't count that because he was a piece of shit. No,
he
that
sucks.
counts. It
He
counts.
sucks.
It counts.
The way that he got rid of Carr was ridiculous because he's a horrible human being. Carr
Carr
deserved
didn't want to be
treated
here.
way better than that.
that Carr definitely wanted to be here.
The problem is that we gave him a no trade clause and got fucking nothing for him.
He took his ball and ran home when
So
he got
whose fault
back.
is that?
Herb,
The
this is
fucking
what you got to
dumbass
understand
GM
with
and
the high
coach.
spot. Anytime we start talking about the money part, and if it don't justify, if he can't justify the money with the player, then he might as well move on and cut bait and get a younger player for less money to build around. The thing about Carr is Carr was definitely enough as a quarterback, and whatever money he was able to get, he should have got. But the thing about it is we're not in a better position now than we are, and we're not going to be in a better position because even if we get a quarterback next year, it's going to take him like 2 years before we even know who he is.
Yeah, it takes a long time to build a team. That's what we're supposed to be drafting quarterbacks. for.
Why did we dump Carr then for nothing?
Because as soon as you find out a player is not good enough, you get rid of him. Because then you
That
take
don't make sense.
now you have a roster spot you can use to take chances to find out.
Bruh,
if you
that
get another
don't-
player.
If you stop and think about it, that don't even make
He's
sense to you.
not good. He's
That
not
don't
good
even
enough
make sense to you, bro.
No, it does. Because there's
If you
only
really
so many
think about it,
roster
that don't
spots.
even make sense in the real world. That don't makes no fucking sense, bro. None. I know. Oh my God, it makes no
Gotta
sense.
get rid of the guys
No.
while they still have
Hey.
value. Look what they do. Look what they did to Montana, dude. They traded them while
If
they
the player
still
is
had
not
value.
good enough, then they're not good enough. That's not going to change.
Then you
What are you waiting
upgrade.
for?
Then you find the upgrade, but you don't get rid of what you have until you upgrade it.
Why? So you could be middle ground,
Hey,
fucking not
the-
good enough.
Just the fact that you're asking me why is crazy as fuck.
He's no good for
So
the
you
locker
like
room, bro.
you like winning 7 games every year and not fucking going to the Super Bowl then.
Yeah, but
Like,
no.
hopefully
First of all, it was more than 7 games. But let's just say it was 7 can turn to 10 with a couple good additions.
No,
Like,
it can't.
we're not
Because
gonna
it
go
never
from.
does. It fucking never does. You don't
What do you
win
mean
with
it
a
never
fucking
does?
mid-ass
This
quarterback
is
that you're paying
crazy,
$40
bro.
million
I ain't
for.
never seen no
You
shit
do
this
not
crazy
win.
before.
with a mid quarterback that you're paying $40 million.
This is why I say Raider fans are on crack, bro.
Okay.
Hey, all eyes. That would have hurt his feelings. All eyes.
There's only a few of us saying the sober Raider fans left, bro.
He couldn't take the competition. He folded under pressure.
What is Carr doing?
Hey.
Maybe coming off an injury. I don't know. I was thinking.
Oh man, he wasn't.
I didn't know it was Brody's birthday. He a Scorpio too. That's why you want to fuck with, bro. I see you. Happy birthday, bro. Okay.
Not everybody's a Super Bowl winner, bro.
He said I stepped away.
Happens.
He said, I may be back.
The thing about it is, Carr is
it's your
like,
show, motherfucker. Fuck you mean you may be back? It's your show. You better bring your ass back.
It's just gonna be running shit.
This motherfucker. We should all sit here and not say nothing. Just look at the camera then.
Right.
You ain't get no free time.
But my car rent is over now. I'm done.
Now you looking at it from a financial part. Carr was the.
You're looking at it from a logical.
Carr was literally the soul of the team, and you sucked it out of him in a most disrespectful way. Like, that tells you.
That's what I said. It was
that tells you everything you need to know about the franchise you're dealing with, and that's why
they came in.
That's why you can't win. No, he knew. That's why he had the no trade clause.
I would have said no.
No, of course you would have said no, but in reality, they was going back and forth because they know they was trying to do him wrong.
Just say no. If they're trying to do him wrong, then they should have just said no. It's stupid.
It's not that simple, bro. It's easy to sit here and say that, but when you've been dealing with this dude for the last 10 years, and then you let some outsider come in and snake him, come on, man.
I don't think it was right what they did to him, but they should have.
That's a black eye on the organization.
Yeah.
They should have traded him to a destination that he was good for, that he wanted to go to.
It's a bad look, but
should put a patch on the other eye too.
He doesn't.
They should have just not given him the no trade clause and then traded him to a place that he wanted to be traded to out of respect.
So listen, that don't even make sense. So you expect the Raiders to respect him after the way they did him? Come on, I wouldn't have trusted him either.
I'm saying that
that's
they
like
should not have done him that way. That's
like you finding text messages, news in your girl phone, but you still don't think she's cheating. Come on, man.
No, man. You're allowed to trade a player. You could just be straight up about it and say, listen, we're not giving you a no trade clause. If you want to be traded now, then we'll do it.
He doesn't have a good
play through this year and show something.
He's probably writing on the wall too, just like we all did.
Players all around the league have issue with Derek Carr. Not all of them, but a majority.
Because of the Raiders, though.
I don't know.
No, that's stuff he did at the Saints.
They're eating them alive
the Saints right now.
No, the reason why
that's because Michael Thomas is a bitch and he wanted Jameis Winston. That's what that
Michael
is.
Thomas is a bitch. But the thing about it is the reason why the
Thomas
league
is a
is eating
bitch,
him
bruh.
up is because
it's just all the teams are being mean to Carr.
All the teams beat him because he was playing with the Raiders. It wasn't because he was playing with somebody else.
He's mid, bro. We couldn't make it work with him. We weren't gonna make it work.
Fucking mid, bro.
Okay.
Win with mid.
So y'all telling me y'all enjoy this better than what y'all was going through with Carr trying to
that's exactly what they're saying.
You gotta be a phoenix.
You have to have a forest fire sometimes.
I don't care what you're gonna go through. My question is, you rather go through this for the next? Y'all acting like the Raiders gonna make all the right pieces, like we don't do that. But y'all rather go through this. Hold on, y'all rather go through this for the next 2 to 4 years than just try to win with Derek Carr right now. That's what you telling me?
Yes.
That's
because
how
we were never
ignorant.
going to fucking win with Derek Carr, bro. We were never going to win.
That don't make
Derek
no
Carr.
fucking sense.
Y'all really believe we were going to win with Derek Carr? Seriously.
You don't know that.
Okay, take.
You don't know that.
How much? Take what, $15 million off of our roster right now.
So let me stop you. Let me explain. We weren't Raider fans that were born yesterday. We weren't born yesterday, bro.
We were already a bad roster. So let's take $15 million off of it, and then let's go win the Super Bowl, guys. Because we got Carr now. What the? Come on, he's not good enough for that.
We're so much closer to the Super Bowl now, right?
We're nowhere near it.
Yes. Do you know
We're
why?
the same distance.
Do you know why? Because
No, he's
there's
not.
a chance. There's
You
a
guys
chance.
We just
now.
played in the
You guys are
playoffs. What are you talking
tweaking.
about?
You guys are tweaking, bro.
We just played in the playoffs.
That team didn't even exist. After
Man,
that.
wait a minute. Hold
We
on.
lost.
I can see
And
if
then that's
that
2 years
last game when Derek Carr played against the Chargers and he lost and he couldn't get over a hump. But y'all act like he couldn't get over no humps. It was the
He did.
organization, not
Last
him.
game.
What happened
I
doing in
recall-
the Bengals?
I recall him going to LA.
Don't change what I'm saying.
What about
I'm
when
talking
he
about
couldn't
the game
pass
between him and
midfield
the
in the
Chargers.
Saints game?
The
We're not gonna do
Raiders-
whataboutisms. We're not gonna do
What about when he
whataboutisms. We're not doing
You mentioned
whataboutisms.
the game. You mentioned the game, but I can't mention the game.
No,
You
let's
didn't
get
pass-
whataboutism.
no. You
You
can
didn't pass
mention it, but
midfield.
let's get to
you can't
what I'm
pass
talking about.
midfield.
Y'all
You
acting
can't.
like
You
couldn't
can't
get over
start
a
the
hump.
argument. You can't start the
Baker
argument with
Mayfield-
what about.
Baker Mayfield started after 2 days and beat Carr's ass.
That ain't got shit to do with Derek Carr.
Beat him down.
We didn't score a shit.
Derek Carr don't play defense. Derek Carr don't play defense. What do you mean?
Dude, you guys make so
Man,
much
what are you talking about? If
He
the
got
defense
outplayed
let a
by
nigga
Baker
come off the
Mayfield.
bench on 3 days notice and whoop their ass, that's on him. Nobody on him. Nobody else.
In between the 20s, bro.
Hold on.
He's good in
Hold on.
between
Let
the
me.
20s.
Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Baker Mayfield outplayed our defense, not Derek Carr. Let's stop the bullshit.
Oh, okay.
They were playing head to head, and he couldn't beat out Baker Mayfield. That's what it came down to.
They had a much better defense at fucking Aaron Donald at the time.
What is
I don't
Derek
even think he
Carr's
played
record?
that game.
What is his record? You said we gonna win with him. What was his record lifetime?
Bro, we have a trash ass team. We never
But
put
you
nothing
said
around
Derek
Derek
Carr
Carr.
supposed to score on every
but you
drive
said
because
he
we
was
can't
gonna-
stop Baker Mayfield?
It came
That's
down to
what
the
y'all
last
saying?
play.
No. What was
Baker
the score?
Mayfield made the play.
What was the score in that game? Did Baker Mayfield?
Oh
score a
my
ton of
God,
points?
I
Hell
can't
no.
believe
It was
this.
enough to beat us.
I can't believe this shit either, bro.
Go watch
I
Carr
can't
in that
believe
game.
this.
Go
But
watch
okay,
Carr in
we
that
address.
game.
So we saying that Derek Carr lose to Baker Mayfield. But let's go back to my original statement: is when we talking about playoffs, we talking about games that get us to the playoffs. Hold on, games that get us to a playoff and a playoff game. Derek Carr showed at least he could do that, but y'all rather scrap that and go with some unknown nigga we don't even know who he is yet, and y'all telling me y'all hold on. Before y'all start defending some shit, y'all rather go through that for the next 2 to 4 to 6 years instead of try to take shots and see if we can improve 1 or 2 games and try to see if we can really make a run at things. That's what y'all telling me, yes or no?
There's no defense for that.
You can't.
Is that what y'all saying? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. Yes or no?
For what? Yes, I would rather have a chance.
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
It's not a chance. Sorry. He's not.
You could argue that the Chargers threw that game away too, as well, with that silly ass timeout they took. So they kind of
We didn't win a playoff game. We went to the playoffs and got beat. What are you guys doing? What are we settling for?
Yeah,
y'all just want to go to the playoffs and lose?
It's mid shit.
No, but y'all missing the whole point. The whole point is the
telling the same thing over and over.
The playoffs. The position we in right now, we talking about trying to get a number 1 draft pick for a quarterback, but somehow y'all think that's a better position. How?
Dude, there's no dynasty that lasts.
You guys know that
burn down and then come out.
Yes.
Oh
Thank you.
God.
There has to be a fire in the forest to clear it out, or you get overgrown and choked off.
Y'all, you tripping.
Bad sometimes.
Y'all tripping.
No,
y'all don't even know who the quarterback is. Y'all believe in some shit y'all don't even know yet.
Mid is like this trap.
And we talking about the
Raiders.
They don't really
got a record of doing this.
There's no way they really believe this.
I want to win, dude. I don't want to win fucking 8 or 9 games and then maybe make the playoffs and lose.
I want to win the Super Bowl, not.
So how many games do we win? How many games are we? How many games are we at now?
The same. It doesn't matter for not making the playoffs.
No. Hold on. That's the problem. Nobody can answer the fucking question. How many games do we win?
Who cares?
No, just answer the question. Just answer the question. Okay,
It doesn't matter. You're just a
I'm gonna
fucking
keep on
loser.
looping it back. Okay,
Either
so you guys
you
answer
win
me.
the
Keep on
Super
looping it
Bowl
back.
or you're a
Okay.
loser.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
care
I'm
how many
so you
regular
guys
season
answer the
games we
question.
win. I don't give a
Until you
fuck.
answer the question, I'm gonna keep on looping it back.
Let me answer the
No.
question. Hold on.
Answer the
There's
question.
only one person who has a winning season every
That's not
year.
no. That's not answer. That's not an answer to the question. How many games are we at now?
How many regular season games we win?
Hey, hold
It
on.
doesn't
Won't
matter.
y'all answer the question? Listen to the
Answer the
question. Not. Don't
Okay,
give a
let's say
cliche.
we win 2
Don't
now.
give a
Let's say we win 2
cliche.
now. Go
Listen
ahead.
to the
Go ahead.
question.
We win
Hold
2
on,
games
listen
this
to the
year.
question.
Answer the question. Answer the
What's
question.
better? Okay, great. We win 2. Let's say we win 2. Go ahead.
The process.
Answer. Okay, Pizzle. How many games are we at right now? I just want to make sure everybody's on the
I
same
said
page.
2. We have 2. We have 2. We lose all the rest of the games.
You're
Okay,
you're
what
not
then?
Pizzle, bro. You're not Pizzle. I asked Pizzle. How many games
What
are we at,
then?
Pizzle?
2.
Okay, is 2 better than 10?
No. But
No.
Okay,
No.
Is 2 better than 8? No. I'm asking the questions right now. I'm the lawyer. You're the dude on the stage. You testify. No, you answer the questions. Answer the questions.
No. If you don't win the Super Bowl, it's not better.
Okay.
It's not.
So 2's not better than 8, right?
Not if you don't go
I
to
don't
the
care
playoffs
how.
and win the Super
Dude,
Bowl.
I don't care how you phrase it. I don't care how many regular season
Nigga
games.
No, I
said
have to make it
You're
real
just gonna
simple.
lose
I have to
and
make it
not
real
fucking have a
simple
chance
to
to
make
win
sure
the
you
Super
guys
Bowl.
understand. Because I know you guys are a little slow, so I have to make it really, really simple
Oh
for
my
you.
God! You think
You're
it's about
not-
regular
you're not
season
understanding,
wins?
dude.
That's not what it's about. It's
That
not about
was-
regular
Whatever.
season
2
wins.
will get you fired. 8 won't.
Now let me answer though. There's only one person who has a winning season, bro. And that's the person who wins the Super Bowl. Everybody
you.
else has a winning record.
Oh,
And then they
That's
lose.
the fact.
Why don't coaches with 10 wins get fired then?
That's the facts.
Why don't coaches with 10 wins get fired, but the ones with 2 do?
Because
Since it
they're
only
consistent.
matters.
Because they're consistent. And they think that they still have a
Oh,
chance.
come on, man. Because you know why? Because 10 is closer to the Super Bowl than 2. That's why.
Right.
I don't understand
You
what the
believe in
fuck
that.
y'all smoking.
We'll just keep doing the
I
same
don't
shit Blair's
either.
been doing this whole time. All the other teams have figured this out, guys.
Y'all smoking
Yeah.
that backyard boogie.
No, I
You're
figured
the
this
only
out
ones
a long
that
time
don't
ago.
figure this shit out, bro. Every
Oh,
other
not it.
goddamn team figured it out. This is why this is what's wrong with us. We try to
Well-
win 8 games every year like that's the fucking trophy. It's not.
The trophy's to win the Super Bowl.
Yes. And you can't
Are we-
win
are
that
we
with
in-
mediocre
are we
ass
anywhere-
quarterback.
Are we anywhere near winning the Super Bowl?
We're,
but we
we're
can't
having
win-
a
we can't
chance
get a
to
Super Bowl
draft
in
a good
games, dude.
or at least
So
find one. He
And
was
how-
not
how-
good.
We can't even get a good
How
draft.
confident? How confident you guys
Start
that we're
now.
gonna actually? Okay, fuck it. Go ahead. You talk.
I wasn't done talking. That's why I kept talking.
Go ahead.
But go ahead. No, you can go.
You got it. No,
I
you
don't
got
know,
it,
bro. I'm not. I wasn't with the dragging on building around Derek Carr no more, bro. It was cooked. It was done. Fucking finito. Move on. But yeah, we knew it's gonna be a process after that. We should have drafted a quarterback. You're right. We should have had a contingency plan in place. But that's just not how we do shit backwards around here. You know that, bro. You know that.
So then y'all should never complain about what product we get.
Oh, I'm
and
gonna
go
stay
spend-
complaining, bro. Fuck
No, I'm not
that.
talking- that's my God.
Hold on now.
We
Okay.
know, Nate. You and Ben. Oh my God.
Yeah, to get my back.
No, I'm just all about. I want to win the Super Bowl, dude. I don't want to win 10 games and then maybe make the playoffs and then lose. I want to be successful. I want to win. I
Yeah,
understand
Look,
that
look.
regular
Hazel.
season games to get there, but getting there isn't enough, dude. Getting in the playoffs and losing out isn't enough.
Pizzle.
Look
Let
at
me
the Super Bowl quarterbacks,
let me
bro.
say
They're
something.
not.
The Steelers are going to be good again this year. They're going to make the playoffs and they're going to lose in the first round, just like the Cowboys.
How can you say that about the Steelers? They got more Super Bowls than anybody. Like all you gotta do is stay consistent enough to get a
First of
shot.
all, they got
Because
their
you
shit
never
off the
know what
hard back.
happens in
So,
any playoff.
so if that's the case, nobody should show up except for the Chiefs, then, right? Because everybody knows they're gonna win the Super Bowl, so nobody else should just show up, right?
Oh no, I'm not saying that.
Why is
I'm
that?
not saying
You
that
don't
you
have to
say-
have the best quarterback, but you have to have one that's one of the best, pretty much. I mean, that's how you win a Super Bowl. Look at the winners. It's
I
pretty
think the
consistent.
Lions will give them a run for their money, dude. If they play.
Goff is one of the best quarterbacks right now. So that's what you need. You can't have a fucking mid-ass quarterback. And win a
Look,
Super Bowl.
man.
It's
And
like
you gotta
two out of fucking the whole time. Unless your defense is like generationally good.
I don't understand how y'all could talk about Super Bowl or bust and can't make the fucking playoffs. That shit is wild.
We ain't building the team right. We got to build the team right, dude. It takes time to build.
But they did make
right.
the playoffs.
You said build though.
Yes.
How do
you got to start over sometimes, bro?
You got to fucking burn it down, bro.
Okay,
yes.
I agree. You do got to start over. I agree with that. I agree with that. But when you start over, you don't tear the whole fucking house down. You ain't got nowhere to stay.
We do. That's what you do.
No, you ain't got nowhere to stay. You ain't asked nobody, can you live with them or not? The Raiders literally tore their whole house down and didn't have no quarterback. And now y'all
in the car.
So what you're saying is because we made stupid errors where we didn't draft quarterbacks before, we should continue the stupid error of keeping the quarterback.
No. What I'm saying is that y'all made stupid errors. Why should I listen to you now?
I can't even right now. That has nothing to do.
I love this conversation. It's hilarious.
No,
So
what I'm saying is
to continue to make the same mistake.
What I mean by why should I listen to you now? You come to me with a plan, right? I just watched you make two stupid ass errors after y'all say rebuild, and you got more bright ideas. I'm not about to fucking listen to your bright ideas.
We're still rebuilding, dude. We didn't get a full. McDaniels didn't finish building this team.
Bro, we've been rebuilding for 40 fucking years.
Yeah, we're gonna be having this conversation for 8 years.
Neither one of these teams got the roster to even do anything with.
It starts at the top,
that's
right?
why we got to knock it all back down. Neither one of them had a winning setup, except for when McDonough came in here and tore it down.
But we was just in the playoffs. That's crazy.
They tear it down, they bring it.
We had no shot in that. Come on, bro.
I didn't say shit about our chances of winning the Super Bowl. We was just in the fucking playoffs. Just in the playoffs. The only reason why y'all feel like this, because y'all wasn't hollering this shit at the beginning of the season when we had the top 5 defense. Y'all wasn't hollering that shit. Y'all just feel like that now. Y'all finally realize what the fuck we actually are.
The team is bad, so you got to.
Y'all wasn't hollering that shit at the beginning of the year. We were building.
Man, it is what it is, bro. The facts are facts.
So why don't you listen to the people that already knew what it was?
The injury bug
I told y'all what this was too. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
Somebody that gets it right all the time, bro. You got some way out opinions for somebody that gets it right all the time. I'm just saying.
Way out opinions. That car is not good enough to win Super Bowl. That's way out. Okay.
No, way out is that we shouldn't have a fucking contingency plan before we get rid of the fucking one thing that we
didn't have one. We didn't have one.
Exactly. That's what I just fucking said, bro.
Guess what? What are you gonna do? Continue to keep a quarterback that is not good?
Draft one. But
we didn't though. Because
then do it now.
It would have hurt Derek Carr's feelings, bro.
Hell, he would have his G-string would have got all twisted up.
He would have been crying.
Hey, I don't know nothing about dudes wearing G-strings, Pizzle, but since you talking about it, that makes me wonder.
It wouldn't have been a G-string; it's just mascara or whatever.
It makes me wonder what color when you got on, Pizzle. What color is it? Pink,
Why
light green?
You about his G-string, bro?
hey, he said it. It piqued my curiosity,
Jesus.
bro. I was like, what the fuck? Bro?
Your imagination started running wild.
I was like, I wanted to know why he would say something like that. So I was like, it's like, no, Pizzle's a homie, so I'm gonna give him a pass right now.
Jesus,
man.
Thanks, Ern. I appreciate that.
No, I'm glad y'all hoping for the best for these Raiders, but I done seen this movie part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And y'all trying to talk about some shit that ain't never been in the script before. But okay.
Listen, I keep saying
20.
The mistake was giving him a no trade clause and getting nothing for him. We were supposed to get draft picks back for a quarterback like that. Because we got nothing, it put us backwards.
They never drafted one. You can say that all you want. They never drafted a quarterback.
That's stupid. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying is the problem.
Supposed to
That's
retire.
the problem.
Hey, so let me ask. So if we couldn't get nothing for him, then why would we even let him go to begin with? Shouldn't we just hold on to him?
Josh, fucked that up. Yeah, I don't think the way we got rid of him was smart. We were supposed to get rid of him in a way where we got something for him. That is the problem.
I think our whole argument. Let me be clear on my stance on the arguments. I think every time I talk, everybody cuts me off, so I never get to finish. So you guys don't even get to hear what I'm saying. Look, all I'm saying, if we had Derek Carr and he wasn't cutting it, then we should have drafted somebody to let him sit 1 year under him so he could develop into a quarterback, and then be able to take over for him. We can move on from Derek. And since we didn't do that, then it wasn't too late for us to go ahead and draft a quarterback at that time and let him sit under Derek for another year and then get rid of him. That's all I'm saying, is you don't get rid of the sure thing that you have. Even if it's not what you want, it's still a sure thing. It's a consistent quarterback that's going to be, he's in the top 20 every year. I don't care what anybody says. It's better than having one that's fucking number 35 out of 32, which is what we have right now.
For that, yeah, it's better. But this is the thing, like,
that's what I'm saying.
I think if we traded him and if we got like a second round pick, right, and something else for Carr, I don't think we would feel this way, because we would have been able to trade up. We would have and get a quarterback that next season.
I think
right?
we're in agreement on that.
CJ Stroud or somebody like that. I don't know, whatever. Right?
We're in agreement on that, because we could have packaged that second round pick with our first round pick and moved up in the draft to make something happen.
Right. But we got nothing, and so now we have nothing, and that's why it feels so bad. But it is what it is. Like, Carr was not good enough, so he had to go. Do I like how he went? Hell no, because McDaniels is a fucking idiot. Okay.
So what are we arguing about this whole time then?
I think you guys were trying to tell me that Carr was good enough to win a Super Bowl, or that we should keep him.
No, I think you were putting those words in our mouth.
Argument.
This
is what the argument was. The argument was that he wasn't worth giving him his money, and we didn't have no backup plan. That's all the argument was.
We shouldn't have gave him no damn contract extension. No, definitely not contract extension. No.
But you hold on to the sure thing that you have until you get something better,
or until he asks for too much money.
Let me explain to you this. If I have a 1989 Toyota Camry, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I have no other option, I'm going to drive the fuck out of that 1989 Toyota Camry until I can get to the 2025 version.
Right.
But I'm not getting. Hold on.
What if that Camry, the insurance just went crazy and it became super expensive? Would you still keep it?
It's a fucking Camry, bro. That's why I use Camry. Remember, I use my words. I'm just saying.
Okay, it's just something broken and started just eating up gas. Would you keep it?
It's a Camry. It's easy to fix.
Bro, come on, man. I cover
my base.
Carr was cost too much, bro.
All I'm saying is you don't get rid of that 1989 Camry to catch the fucking bus until you can get a 2025. That's not how you do it. You rock that old piece of shit until you can get that new one.
I didn't want them to do that either. I wanted them to actually trade them for picks and then trade. I wanted them to draft quarterbacks years and years before that, right? So this is not a one-year problem.
Scary.
We weren't drafting quarterbacks. We should be. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's dependable. Just like Derek Carr, it's dependable. It might not win you a Super Bowl. A Camry ain't gonna win you no race, but it's dependable.
Scary.
Not fair. Because the cars get you from place to place. So Camry gets you there, but Carr can get you to the Super Bowl. So he's not.
For every time you don't like my analogies, you try to say it ain't fair, and that's y'all
niggas is disrespectful, man. Carr's one of the best Raider quarterbacks in our franchise.
He's argumentative.
Oh, okay. Better than who?
I said one. Don't start at the top.
We only had 4 good quarterbacks in our fucking history.
Don't start trying to put these qualifiers on it. The thing about it is he's
coming already. I see it
all the time. That's it, bro.
Yeah, he is one of
our.
Yeah, just there you go. Now you can go in with all the shit you was about to say. You can put whatever stat behind it you want now. I'll probably agree with you on a lot of them, but he's one of our greatest quarterbacks of all time, bro. So we should treat him with better respect than we do.
Every time somebody says that, though, I go back to Al Davis would have cut his ass fucking 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, but he also cut Marcus Allen.
Yeah. So that's my point. He would have cut all those stats and all that. Number one Raider quarterback shit was out the window.
No, what I'm saying is just because one person make a illogical decision don't mean we gotta live by it. Damn. Like just because Al Davis, I didn't like Al Davis for a lot of the things he did.
What he's saying is, yeah, he would have cut Derek Carr too, but this is also the same person that dumped a Hall of Fame running back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Niners dumped a Hall of Fame fucking quarterback too that went to Kansas City.
It happens.
Hey, but they had look. That perfect example. They had an upgrade right behind them. When Joe Montana left, Steve Young stepped right in. They didn't miss a fucking beat.
Well, that was because of Steve. That was because of Bill Walsh was doing though. That, and they were trying to put pressure on Joe.
Well,
and how many years after Joe left did it take them to win the Super Bowl? And who did they have to bring there?
They did the right thing. They drafted a quarterback.
How many Super Bowls did Bill Walsh win? Hold on. How many Super Bowls did Bill Walsh win with his quarterback?
I'm sorry?
How many Super Bowls did Bill Walsh win as Steve Young is his quarterback?
None.
Okay.
George Seifert won one Super Bowl. George Seifert won the Super Bowl with Steve Young.
Carbon Policy won Super Bowl.
So how was Steve Young stepping in from Joe Montana as being seamless? How was that Bill Walsh is doing if Steve Young didn't?
Because in '89 Bill Walsh retired and he brought him in '86 or '87 for competition. Because of Minnesota loss in the championship game or in the playoffs.
But Bill Walsh stopped coaching after 1988, right? After the first,
he retired, and then that's when they went back to back in '89. George Seifert
and then Seifert came in '89, and then they went back to back, right?
Yes, well, almost back to back.
But that back to back was split between two different coaches, correct?
Yeah, one was with George Seifert, and one was with, but they were both with Joe Montana.
Okay, got you. Because Steve Young's only Super Bowl was in '94.
Yeah, against the Chargers.
Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure my timelines were right. That's all.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah,
they would have did the 3-peat without the Craig fumble. Yeah. That was the most beautiful thing I ever seen in my life.
So happy.
I hate the 49ers, bro. It's not even the team that I hate. It's their fucking fans that make me hate them, bro.
Yeah,
exactly.
I got a lot of my family's all Niner fans, but it is what it is. I know, bro.
You should have fun with that, though. You should just have all the fun you can with that, though.
I try.
Oh, I do now.
Because they always build themselves up and start pooping on the Raiders on their way up, and then don't never deliver. That'd be funny because they used to be the team that delivered, right? When they go to the Super Bowl, they win. Well, that changed.
I know.
Yep.
I'm happy about that too.
Yeah.
They used to make fun of us for not having won a Super Bowl in hella long. They ain't won one since '94. So I mean, ours is '84. I mean, ours is still longer, but theirs ain't no fucking short ass peak either.
Neither team got none of them new diamonds that they using.
They're a grown man.
This is what I'm talking about. You don't want to be a team that won 10 games and lose the Super Bowl or not. Shit. You can't even make the Super Bowl.
40 years, bro. I've been waiting 40 years.
Hey, these other teams are using platinum on their rings and shit. We still using fucking the gold from the gold rush and shit.
Look at an antique ring.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Just
you gotta scrub that motherfucker with nail with jewelry to get that motherfucking shine back and shit.
This first one
they had pearls and shit. Because
mother of pearl in there.
Yeah, abalone and shit on there.
Hey, it's 3 hours, boys. We can keep it rocking if you all want, but we hit our.
Man, I'm finna go play Black Ops 6, bro.
Yep.
He said Black Ops 6. Right on.
Hey, y'all take care. It's been good. It's been good.
For sure, brothers. Until the next one, right?
Yeah.
Nice seeing you.
Come back, bro. Come back next week.
Yeah, Hotspot. Good to meet you, bro. Raider
Black. Nice to argue with you, West Side.
For sure. That's what we do.
Who's gonna stop the live? That's what I want to know.
What's up? What?
Oh, it's just gonna
keep leave that motherfucker running, bro. That's his bad.
Yeah, he knows.
Hey, Ben, we did the best we could, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, Ben, that's your bad. You left the stream running. That's your fault.
Oh, maybe he can do it from his phone. He gonna have to do something. Yeah, he can do it from his phone. He logged in, so somebody send him a message or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all have a
Alright,
good
y'all
one.
stay-
Happy weekend to y'all and everything. See y'all
All
next
right,
week.
brothers. At least we don't lose this week.
Yeah.
Technically.